family. What y'all doing? No, this is not what I want you to do. Thank you. Here. There. What y'all doing over here? Look at this. It's always this eyebrow. Always. Good afternoon. So do y'all know, I realize what's been going on. My eyelash is coming off. They are making y'all unfollow me. Like they just take y'all off. And then also, if I try to follow people, it won't let me follow nobody. I have not been able to follow anybody since the beginning of February. Hey, hola. Let me charge this now. Just plug it up now. You just got out the hospital. What happened? Happy birthday. Today your birthday, girl. Happy birthday. Ooh, you a Valentine's baby. My brother's birthday tomorrow. Have I heard about the T-Mobile power outage? No. No. Yes, music is a mood. It is. Hey, everybody. They say happy birthday. Your auntie Keish said happy birthday, Kayla. Uh-huh. Hello from Lincoln, Nebraska. Hello. I get my notifications. I'm outside. All right, Don. Love it. He said, I get my notifications. I'm outside. Don, how old are you? Don. Can you tell me how old you are, Mr. Don? I'm guessing that you were born before the 70s. Huh? No? You don't want to tell me? I want to see if I'm right. Just made 61. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I was getting ready to give you around my mom's age. I was about to say about 57 to 65, and you said 61. I can tell by the way you typed that statement. I love it. Well, welcome. I'm happy you outside, Mr. Don. Hey, Ro. Hey, everybody. Let me turn this heat down. It's about to kill me already. Wait a minute. Oh, I know we missing something water. Y'all, these lights is different. I don't know what it is, but I gotta figure out why it seems so dark in here. Let me get some water, y'all. Hold on. So, I want to talk to y'all about how weird my life is real quick, and then we're gonna have class. We glitching over here. I can go out and come back in. Okay, I'm gonna go out and come back in at TikTok, y'all. Give me a minute. Here they go with their BS already. And now they let me out. Is it glitching over here too, y'all? Well, maybe. I don't even got that many windows open. It is raining where I am, though. It's raining where I am, so that's probably it. Yeah, it's raining. It's raining, it's falling. The old man is snorting. Yeah, I got some good sleep. I was mad though. My friend called me, woke me up this morning. Then my daughter called me first. Then my girlfriend called me. Then my other homegirl called. I was like, yep, it's time to get up. It is absolutely time to get up. It's time. I ain't even gonna be able to sleep. Yeah, it's probably back in better. So let me tell y'all what happened to me last night. Okay. Last night before look at I always get deodorant on my I don't know why I do this. I had started waiting till I put my clothes on to put my deodorant on and then I stopped doing it again. And I'm always gonna have deodorant on my clothes. It's a given. And I don't wear pantyhose anymore, so I can't get it off because I don't have no pantyhose. Hey, hello. Good morning everybody. We back. They playing. It's raining where I'm at, so it might be a little funny today. I kept having dreams about work. Oh, no, don't want to do that. Flip the bottom up as you put your shirt on. Listen, I don't go nowhere. The only people gonna see it is y'all. And y'all don't care. Y'all done see me with crust in my eyes and one lash on and half a eyebrow and it's okay. Y'all my family. I don't have to do all that anymore. I realize y'all my cousins and my aunties and stuff, so y'all just see me, whatever. Just like going to your auntie house. She might have a bonnet on and look, have that moo on and ain't got nothing under. You like, auntie, you can see straight through that thing. Girl, I'm in my house. Auntie, when you bent over to get that pot, I just seen all the Lord good God gave you, where he split you at. I didn't see it. I don't want to see that. Auntie, put some on under there. Stand outside on the porch like this, y'all. This gets me. Now, you know everybody can suit to that moo. They always standing outside like this, leaned over, looking. Right? Hips all the way out here, they looking. Auntie, you know, Grandma, go in the house and put something on. Put a slip on, Grandma. Because I can see all your goods, Grandma. Grandma, Auntie. And then had the nerve to be bending over outside getting something out the garden. You know what you're doing. Mr. Jackson over there peeking out his window because he's sitting over there in his rocker. Y'all think y'all slick old people. We see y'all. You and Miss Rose, Mr. Jackson, always want to go outside with your little white beater on and your trousers. My auntie do that and she 90 years old. She know exactly. They sure do. They ain't slick. They ain't been playing the game for 10 decades. Look, I was just catching them, baby. I'm just gonna sit out here and have me some coffee and have me some tea. Well, put some clothes on. Don't come out here in that moo no more. Hey, listen. Happy anniversary, Pumpkin. I was wondering what was going on here. Happy anniversary, family. I'm sorry if I missed it. Oh, that's good. That's a good day. Valentine's Day, you get all the goods. That was a good deal. That was a good deal. Auntie Lucia said, "How you know what I got on?" Tell Mr. Jackson stay right on from around that door. You don't need nobody to come screw nothing in no walls or nothing. No, Auntie. Auntie say, "How you know what I got on right there?" Tell Mr. Jackson stay on from around your door. You don't need your flowers pruned or nothing. He don't need to bring your shears over there. Ain't nothing wrong with your pipes. They are good and clean. Tell him stay from around over there. And you put a house coat on when you go outside. Put your house coat on. And not the sheer one that goes with the gown. Put the winter one on. And wrap it up tight. Put your belt on. I don't know. Oh, it's lighting the unity candle. No. 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 Okay, so think about this, Pumpkin. Remember, that's actually what I was reading about in this here book on yesterday or the other day when I was reading it. This book almost hit the floor. I was actually reading about that in this book that I took. I pray that y'all didn't go buy it, and I'm not joking when I say that. Yes, baby. Yes, I don't like it when my books hit the flow. So I was looking. First of all, look at this. Let me turn this around, circle. Get your life together. Like you're always running behind and stuff. Like get it. No, I'm not always running behind. Let me not even speak that in my life. I'm always ahead or on time. But look at it. Tell me what you see. Now this is a tarot card. But tell me this is not symbolic of our society right now. Y'all see the man and woman on the side chained? Look what else is in this book. Typhon. Now these are tarot cards. If you was in class last night, you saw that we read in, I can't think of what book we was reading last night. What book was we reading last night? It was y'all know the book we was reading last night. I can't think of it right now. But whatever book we was reading, the Jubilees. And it was talking about at the end times, your children will worship demons. We was reading in the Jubilees, remember? And it said your children will worship demons. Well, we read Paul and Thecla, so it was the day before, earlier in the day, whatever. We read Jubilees. And it was talking about your children was going to worship demons. We read Paul and Thecla, but the other day. So it had to be the day before that when we read Jubilees. Remember? And it was talking about that your children are going to worship demons and you're going to sacrifice them to demons and all this stuff. So when I was looking through here, it was some stuff. So who remembers me telling y'all that the Satanists only can take God's word and use it for spells? Y'all remember I was telling y'all they take the Bible and use it for spells? That's why a lot of the occultists say, yeah, what do you think spells are, honey? Spells are Bible. A lot of spells are the Bible. Okay. Now, this is an occult book. And I don't want y'all to go buy this. I pray that y'all don't. And I'm not joking. This is a real spell book. And I prayed before I bought it and I asked God, do you want me to get it? What's the deal? Take me. But yeah, because I told y'all God gives me things, but I've been studying this stuff a long time. Exactly. So that I can show people where the error is, not to learn these spells. I'm not in here buying none of the stuff that go in them. I don't want to learn them, but I do want to point out what is right in front of our faces. And while the Bible says we do souls unknowingly, circus happening. They're poisoning the water right now. Are you in Ohio? That's another thing I want to talk about. That's the weird thing that I want to talk to y'all about. Hold on one second. That's crazy because God don't want me to get off of that. That's what I said. Y'all want to see how crazy my life is. Okay. So last night before I went to sleep, there was something that I added to the survival list. Y'all hear me? Last night before I went to sleep at about 11, 12, like right after I got off the phone. I mean, this with y'all. It happened, okay? Now listen. The last thing I added to the list was a kit. It's $119. And you get 50 gallons. So what it is cardboard boxes with a 5-gallon Mylar bag in it that has a spout on it and the water treatment chemicals to treat 50 gallons of water from your tub and stack them up in a closet somewhere right now. It gives you all of the water treatment, the spouts to go on the boxes so you can fill up your, if you in Ohio right now and there's clean water anywhere around you, listen, I added them to the thing. They on the list right now. That's the last thing I put on there before I went to sleep. I get up this morning, told you my girlfriend called me at 6. I wasn't up yet because I didn't go to bed till like probably like between 12 and 1 because it was 12 here, so it was later than 11:30 because I went to bed. It was like 12 or 1. That's the last thing I put on there. Listen, when I got up this morning, when my girlfriend called me at 6, I called her back at 7:30 or something because my daughter had called me again. Called her and she said, "Did you see what happened in Ohio?" I said, "No." She said something about a train or something and the water is contaminated and hundreds of thousands. Excuse me, either hundreds of thousands or thousands of people is without clean water. Okay, it's not on the website. It's in my Amazon front, the storefront. It's in the Amazon storefront under the disaster preparedness list. So 5 hours, y'all, after I added that to the list, I woke up. My girlfriend told me, and she said all the water. I said, nigga. Sometimes I walk around in this house and be like, I'm going crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I be like, why? But every single time God tells me to add something to that list, to get something to show y'all, it be relevant within 24 hours. Nobody knew I did that. I was laying in my bed when I added that to our list. So they have a 100-gallon kit that's $219. And they have a 50-gallon kit that's $119. And then I think you can get 10 gallons for like $69. But it's the kit. It comes with a 5-gallon Mylar bag. It has the box for you to fill it up in, a hose for you to fill up water right now while the water is good. It comes with the water treatment oil, chemicals to put in there. And I think it said 5 to 20 years that water will last. So definitely get on the disaster preparedness list. And if you can do it, I mean, get it. It's only 50 gallons. They got 50 gallons and 100 gallons, but they come in 5-gallon. So it's, you know what I'm saying? It's 10 boxes for the 50 and then 20 boxes, I guess, for the 100. But you can stack them up and you don't got to fill them all up right now. You can fill some of them up now just in case. So you got water to cook, water to drink just in case. Put the rest of them up for later. Well water, everything. Not only that, 2 days ago, on the 11th, I saw they have these pack. I'm about to show y'all. Y'all, when I say my allergies is crazy, jeez. I'm gonna have to turn that off. Ugh. Okay, so I'm gonna show y'all what I added there. Why is it not here? What the heck? Seriously? Did I add it to a different list? Grr. Oh, yeah, I must have added it to a different list. Hold on. Well, I'm about to put them on there. I don't know. I got to make sure I'm because I think I have two different lists. I do. Hold on, y'all. So I just need to make sure that I'm adding it to the right thing. That might be why y'all been asking me where certain stuff is and you didn't see it. because it's on. I think that stuff is going to the closed list that I had up there first. Oh no. Okay. I just put them on there now. They on there now. I'm about to show you what they look like though. So these right here, I put these on there too. Y'all see this? These right here, crazy. So let me tell you what this is. You can put this bag down in salt water. Okay? You can put this bag down in salt water. For my people that's in Florida, Texas, all the coastal cities. Now you only get 8 for $60. Exactly. So basically what it is you put this down in salt water, water that's out in the thing or whatever, and it will, I guess people on the boat use them. Like people that's out like on boats and stuff, and God forbid they run out of water, they can put this down in the water and it purifies salt water and regular water. And it has, okay, so I'm going to tell you what it do. Hold on, let me get to the description. So it says the Osmoseal is a must-have, a desalinator for seawater and a portable water purifier for travel. These lightweight filter pouches are an invaluable survival tool while out to sea, traveling on the go, or for any situation where emergency hydration is needed. For both freshwater and saltwater, the seal leverages forward osmosis technology. Store your next journey, blah, blah, blah. So basically, what it does is you just put this down in the water, salt water, or for whatever, a stream, and it's going to absorb the water through the bag. But when it does, it purifies the water. Plus, they already put electrolytes in there. So it's going to be either orange flavored or grape flavored. Okay? But if there's no like running water nowhere around you, you only wear seawater, like salt water, you could dip this, put this in the water, and it's going to purify it, and you'll be able to drink it immediately. Okay? And then the other thing is this. So this is the thing I was telling y'all about. So they come with just it's on the list. So they have these Mylar bags. Each Mylar bag is, and they come with the spouts and everything. So once you fill them up, you don't got to put that spout on there till later, but it comes with the drops and everything to filter. But if you only want to fill up 4 for right now, just for your emergency, fill up 4, leave the other ones packed up. But if anything ever happens, they have the 100-gallon kit, which comes with 20 boxes and 20 bags, and then the spouts, and then they have the one with the 50. A must have, exact, because you can fill it. If they say, okay, the water is going bad or whatever, but it ain't went bad yet or something, you can fill up out from your tub, measure it, drop it, and it says it's good for, let me see what that says. I think it's 5 years. So look, this is the FEMA and CDC recommend having 1 gallon of water per person per day for 2 weeks if possible. CDC, y'all. I mean, the FEMA and the CDC. See that? So FEMA and CDC recommend having 1 gallon of water per person per day for 2 weeks. So 9 people will need 126 gallons of water for 2 weeks. 8 people need 112 gallons, 7, 98. 6 people need 84. 5 people will need 70. 4 people will need 56 gallons of water to be able to drink every day for 2 weeks. The train messed up the water in Ohio. 4 people will need 56 gallons. 3 people will need 42 gallons. Here, let me just put it up here so y'all can screenshot it. Go on and screenshot it. Somebody else said they just added COVID to the COVID immunizations for kids. That they have to have that in order to like attend school and stuff. I said they just don't give a damn. They just gonna kill everybody. And these are portable. This filters 6,000 gallons of water with these 2 filters that's in here. So you got this to filter the water. You got this to filter the water. And you got this to filter water. Plus you got your water filtration tablets. So this filters 1,100 gallons. Ain't no telling how many this one filter, and this filters 6,000. So just between my straw and this, that's 7,000 gallons of water. Not even with this included. Just this and this filters 7,000 gallons of water. Okay? 1,100, 6,000. And we got this. So if I had to, I can pour the water in, pump it through here. Because this is our portable water filter. Pump it through here out of my buckets or whatever I got to do. Run it through here. That's another filter. And drink it from here. Another filter. Is the box stuff standalone? What box stuff? The box water? Does the water have to be clear already, or can it be dark water? It's coming. It could be muddy water. Yep, it could be right out of a stream. And then we have water filtration tablets. We have these. We have, like I said, we got this. Are they electric? They're rechargeable. But guess what we got for that? I'll show you. We have something for that. This right here. This is my small solar panel. Portable. It's small, but it'll run that. It'll run that. And it's got a radio. I can Bluetooth to it. It's got a light on it. It's got a radio. It's got all of my little plugs and whatnot. So I can, this is, my portable water filter. It has like an intake and, you know, going out or whatever. And then, oh, it's hard to get out of there. So this is it. It's got a space for a hose in the back, space for a hose in the top. I'm sure this is clean water. This is the dirty water going in. So I can sit this, a 5-gallon bucket here, a 5-gallon bucket there, right? Put this in there, but it is rechargeable. Has a light on it. Y'all hear it? Right? The filter is in here. The charger is in here. So there's the filter. And here go my dirty hose, my clean hose. And there's my USB charger. So now I can take this, hook it to my, you know, I got battery life because I got solar. So when I need to filter water, if I'm not using this for anything else, I can plug this right in here, plug it into here, and charge this while using it, and then take it out, and I can still charge it because it's rechargeable. So I have this to filter water, but I can recharge it with my small solar panel. I don't got no big old generator, but I have this. I have a solar oven so that I can just cook with the sun. I have a wood burning stove, a small portable wood burning stove. So if I can chop down a couple branches, which I can because I have a trenching tool, I have an axe, I have two axes. Well, I have two hatchets and I have an actual axe, the folding kind. So these things could be very valuable. Now, to my people that's been here with me since last year, tell me y'all don't be tripping when y'all be seeing the news. I said, y'all, it ain't about to be no clean water. Please go buy this stuff. I've been telling y'all. I said they're going to need the water for the nuclear power plants. No, I haven't gotten solar panels. I'm not going to need all that. I got electric light bulbs, everything, pretty much everything that I have. I already know I'm not going to be having a lot of electricity. So I have rechargeable light bulbs. I got books, so I won't be needing a lot of electronics. I got a radio. So what else do I need? I got walkie-talkies, but it's only me here. Unless God send me a Mr. Circle or my kids come where I'm at, I won't be talking to nobody anymore. Your family thinks you're crazy. Well, keep on letting them think you're crazy and keep on stacking your stuff, but they really gonna think you crazy when you tell them you don't got nothing for them. Then they're really gonna think that you're a psychopath because you want to let us starve. No, you want to let you starve. You want to let you be without clean water and food, because y'all got to think, if they hit our power, how much of your food is gonna spoil today? There's no gas in Vegas, and we got gas stoves already, don't we? We got butane stoves, so we got gas. We got fire. Okay. Right. They gonna try to say oh my God. No, you wanted you to starve. You wanted you to not have no groceries because I've been telling you, and you said I was crazy and what wasn't going to happen. And okay, well, you have several water filtration systems. I need them because we have to bathe. This one's for drinking. This one is for personal use, and this one is for us to cook with. Right. Oh, it's definitely acid rain. You see what I'm saying? So people gonna be mad, but I was right on how they gonna take over. I tried to tell y'all. Nephew told us about Amazon One Medical. I told y'all about the dream I had where it was the medical facility and they were trying to make everybody take the mark and everybody was in white and I was like, no, don't take it. La la la. That was when I was 17. I had that dream. 17 was a long time ago for me. 25 years, as a matter of fact. Almost 26. No, 26, as a matter of fact, because my son will be 26 in less than 2 weeks. So 26 years ago. Yeah, I heard about it, Miss Deja. Russian ships in our waters. I heard the Russians is over there not only fighting the Ukrainians, but they're also fighting some Anunnakis that's coming out of the caves. Did y'all see that? Somebody tagged me in it. Y'all saw that? They said the Russians is over there fighting with the Anunnaki too. They not just fighting with the soldiers. They said they didn't got over there in some of them caves trying to get up. Yeah, and they didn't try to hit some soldiers with something with ballistics, and it wasn't doing nothing. I just seen that today. They coming up out them caves. I told y'all, God said he was bringing them back to help destroy the earth, and then boom, a man is on there reading the thing, and guess what they said? America is stopping us from seeing a lot of stuff because I shared something. Somebody tagged me in yesterday. It was a chick that said in China, they telling them they just found a whole land that's full of dinosaurs. They said it could be thousands or almost maybe even millions of different dinosaurs that they just found in China. And America is not letting us see it, but all the other countries know about it. Y'all seen it? That black girl? What did I tell y'all was about to start coming out the ground? Y'all just go back and watch all of our videos. Just go back and watch all of our videos, son. Because every single thing that God had me talk to y'all about, I said, y'all, we ain't never seen no giant walking by our thing and having his big old eye in our window. And then giants start walking around in Montana and Mexico, so much so that man that came up missing now that he showed us the giant up there. The whole reason I went viral was a giant video. And then the mermaids, and then they showed up. And then more and more is keep on coming out. I keep trying to tell y'all, God is letting us know what's about to pop off. He said, just like it was gonna be in the days of Noah, it's gonna be right before I come back. So you gotta think about everybody. She always studying the same stuff because I'm trying to prepare my mind to see all this. We seen it in TV. We ain't never seen it in real life, but like that little white looking thing that they got in Pan's Labyrinth showed up on that one white man doorstep. He was scared on the phone with his family member, like, no, it's back. That thing I saw in Pan's Labyrinth. I'm like, it crawled up. Did y'all see it crawled up on his back porch and was looking in the window? He's like, what the hell? He's like, no, this is not human. It was right there, and it left. It turned the light on, and made some noise, and it ran off, and it came back. All that mess coming out. And now y'all see why I say better get your stuff, because you might not be able to go outside. Get your stuff before you can't go outside, whether it be because you're going to get robbed for your food, because they're not going to care about your gold and jewelry. It's going to be what kind of snacks you got in that bag. Because my kids ain't ate because I'm not taking that QR code to go in no store. Who remembers I said hurry up and get your stuff before you're not going to be able to go into the store? Now they got QR codes and no cashiers. And somebody told us yesterday, it was on TikTok, somebody told us yesterday that now they got the ATMs that say no cards. Y'all was here yesterday when she said that she was somewhere downtown Chicago and they got ATMs now that say no cards. Yep. So remember early last year or like late last year or whatever, like in the summertime, and I showed you guys the video. I actually posted it on my TikTok, and everyone said I was fear mongering and that I shouldn't be talking about that stuff. Way. Well, let me show you again, just so you can see. Let's do it.
The new ATMs here at UVA Credit Union in Brookmore, Charlottesville, Virginia.
Virginia.
Looks like they're made by Hillsong with a thing that looks kind of like the buildings there in Wuhan, China. This looks like a bar to possibly scan your license plate or your vehicle. Down here we have ID card scan, I assume, for vaccination cards. Over here we have a palm vein scan. This looks like possible microchips. And so what they're going to do is they're going to require mandatory.
Let's run that back.
So what they're going to do is this looks like possible microchips. And so what they're going to do is they're going to require mandatory vaccinations for vaccination cards. Over here we have a palm vein scan. This looks like possible microchips. And so what they're going to do is they're going to require mandatory vaccinations for.
That was since before last year. That came out in 2021. The same time the Amazon one came out. Where you scan your hands to get in the grocery store. Now, that came out in 2021. Last year they introduced you can pay with your palm at first, and it was voluntary. I said that's about to be mandatory very shortly. Before the end of the year, it was mandatory to walk in some Whole Foods. You cannot jump over that bar. You cannot go into the store unless you get a scan code. And I told you, I said right now it's voluntary. In a minute it won't be. At the beginning of last year, I was telling y'all they about to start putting locks on the food. You're just not going to be able to go in there and get that food out. By the end of the year, even Walgreens had scanners on the top and they have locks on the side. They changed it and made it digital so it's all cute, but you can't see what's in there. They took the cashiers away. They're not going to need them. Nuh-uh, I didn't see that, but I did repost. I started to repost the video. Did y'all pay attention to... One more video I want to show y'all real quick. That's crazy. Okay, y'all got y'all listening ears on?
Citizens who are in Ukraine and
Wait a minute.
might be there during an invasion.
Are y'all listening? Are y'all listening? I need y'all to listen.
Citizens who are in Ukraine and might be there during an invasion. What scenarios would you put American troops to rescue and get Americans out?
They're not. That's a world war. When Americans and Russia start shooting at one another, we're in a very different world than we've ever been in.
Not even on behalf of...
I'm going to run this back. I'm going to run it back. I'm going to run it back now.
Citizens who are in Ukraine and might be there during an invasion. What scenarios would you put American troops to rescue and get Americans out?
They're not. That's a world war. When Americans and Russia start shooting at one another, we're in a very different world than we've ever been in.
Not even on behalf of simply evacuating Americans.
No. How do you do that? How do you even find them? This is not like I'm hoping
that if in fact he's foolish enough to go in, citizens who are.
When was this? Last year. 2/25/2022. I posted this last year on the 25th. So it's about to be a year. It's on my page. Go back, go all the way down to the bottom. You'll see it, 2/25/2022. Do y'all believe me now? Hey, please get, that was a year ago. Look at all that has happened. And now they're at our borders. I said, y'all, we had World War. Go back and watch World War I, World War II, all the Depression, all of that, and see how them people live, because that's how we about to be living. We are not in a recession. We're in a depression. He said if we send tanks, we're going to World War, and we sending tanks. Please get your things together. It might not even be safe for us to walk around on American streets in a little bit. We don't know. But I need y'all to get y'all stuff together. Please. That was a year ago. Let's just listen one more time, just in case you didn't hear it all. Let's go.
In Ukraine and might be there
Hold
during
on.
an invasion.
Listen, we just gonna listen one more time.
Citizens who are in Ukraine and might be there during an invasion. What scenarios would you put American troops to rescue and get Americans out? They're not. That's a world war. When Americans and Russians start shooting at one another, we're in a very different world than we've ever been in. Not even on behalf of simply evacuating Americans. No.
Good morning, y'all. I want to show y'all some staples. I think that with the way that the world is going right now, that you should probably have in your kitchen. Let's see. Okay, so one of the things you should definitely always keep, baking powder, right? You keep this so that...
I'm just saying, all them videos where I was like, ain't about to be no food.
All right, y'all. I couldn't figure out how to flip it. Go a dehydrator right here. And I do my fruits and vegetables in this. And then I do, like this is onions. You know, because if there's nothing in the store, what you gonna eat, y'all? These, you can pour milk on here and dehydrate this. And then if you ever need milk, there's none in the store, you dehydrate pretty much anything that you want to dehydrate, right? So these are potatoes. This is like a whole bag of potatoes.
Please get y'all stuff. The older generations, you can't worry. Listen, this is not a worry about everybody else. Do I show you step by step how to do what? I have 2 videos on YouTube that just show you what I feel like you need. Circuit Trouble 22. And then one is called Survival. The other one is called Survival 2.0. You can watch videos on YouTube about how to dehydrate whatever it is that you want to. You can watch videos on how to make bread. We are getting ready to do that. We're making soap right now. We got one of our babies, well, she just got out the hospital, so I don't know if she's going to feel up to it. But it's some folks that's going to teach us how to make soap. Thank you so much, Wally. My brother's a sniper in the Army. Oh, well, you good, but what about us? Wait a minute now. My YouTube is in my bio. It should be. But it's Circuit Trouble 22. If you just type in Circuit Trouble on YouTube, it's going to come up. I got to go blow my nose and put some water in this thing. Hold on, y'all, because I got to blow my nose and put some water in this. Because it is dry in here. Ugh. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. I didn't feel like walking all the way into my room to go to that bathroom, so I'm just going to use this one. 'Cause it's right here. And I'm getting some water. I'll be walking all the way back there, but I don't feel like it. I had to put some water in this thing because it's dry in here. Because I forgot to let the heater on last night. And it is dry in here. Okay. Whew. We family now. I can blow my nose with y'all on the phone. I don't gotta wait. The military in Hawaii just spilled thousands of gallons of oil over in Maui too. Right, we the own family now, right? My grandson is also a sniper and was in the Marines and received the top medal. Okay, pretty cool. When is the so listen? As soon as I figure, she out here now. She just got out. We waiting on her to get her class together. I'm gonna show y'all how to make this olive oil soap, but I gotta master it first. So I said I'm gonna do it. I did it, but I don't think I let it cook long enough because I didn't know, so I didn't want to burn it. But I'm gonna put it back in there because it didn't solidify. But Mr. Herbalist, I believe, is gonna show us how to make some soap. She's gonna hopefully do her soap class shortly. So we got a lot of people that want to help us learn how to do certain things. Yeah. Ro, I thought about what you said about the cooking, and I put some stuff on a disaster preparedness list for you too. It's some rice and beans that's already seasoned and everything on there. Oh, I already know. I've been watching it, Miss Cosmetics. I did. I thought about what you said. I said, I gotta get my people right. So it's two different, and they already seasoned. It's the rice and beans on the disaster preparedness list. They already seasoned up rice and beans. You just water, and the beans and the rice are part cooked, so it don't take that long. They're gonna take all day. So I put two of them on there. They already seasoned. It's two different kinds. You don't see what on my list. Are you looking on not the disaster? What is it? It's either survival or disaster preparedness, whichever one of them. It's either survival or disaster. Let me make sure. Oh, you right. I put it on the wrong. See? So I've been putting stuff on the wrong dang list. I think I've been putting it on the disaster preparedness list. I have been. So it's two different lists. You gotta look. Do y'all have access to the? Y'all got access to the disaster preparedness, right? Oh, it's on there. So it's either going to be in disaster preparedness or it's going to be in survival tools. Either one of those lists. Y'all don't got access to survival tools. It said it's shared. Y'all should be able to see that one. Yeah, it's on there. Maybe I just need to add it over there. So, hold on. Lord. I put one of them on there. I didn't put the other one. Okay. So, add to list. Survival tools. Add to list. Okay. So basically, it's rice and black beans seasoned, ready to cook. 0. So it's like they got red beans and rice and black beans, but it's 3 pounds for like $8, I think. And it's already seasoned. It already got the seasonings in it and everything. And you just take 2 cups of water and some oil, and then 1 cup of this rice with the beans and stuff in it, and yeah. And it's got parboiled rice, dehydrated black beans, salt, onion, garlic, dehydrated bell peppers, yeast, sugar, spices, and olive oil. So for my babies that might not know how to throw something together, you can go online and get it. Go if you go in my bio on Amazon, this blue Amazon link, it's gonna take you there, and go to the disaster preparedness or survival, and they're on there. They on there. They on there already. You might have to go to the other list. Check disaster preparedness and the survival list is what it is. Because they should be on both of them. Which one are you looking on? It doesn't. You might have to follow me, or I don't know why it's not showing access to that one then. Why is it not letting me? So I've been adding all this stuff, and none of it has been going. Y'all should be able to see it because it got the belly holsters on there. You probably just gonna have to look in a different place. What water tablets? Okay, well, I don't know, y'all, why y'all can't see it. Because the survival list is there, and I don't know. Because people, thank you. People been seeing them. So you might have to subscribe or something to see that. I don't know. Yeah, it's on there, though. It's in survival tools. For the ocean water. They in there. They on there. It's the OTS Osmo Seal bags. They all on there, y'all. It's got Quick Clout, like Tone got us. The portable, the hammocks is on there. The portable bathtubs. It's a lot of stuff on there already. The pizza ovens. It's the camping tool is on there that I told y'all about. The big pot. It's axes on there. Okay, y'all. Well, y'all gonna have to look around. I don't know, because the stuff is on there. I don't know. Y'all gonna have to look around or go watch the videos on YouTube, and then everything is from Amazon. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that, but it's there. So you just have to look. Two, if you're new or not new, but you didn't know, we have 2 videos on YouTube, Survival and Survival 2.0. Please go watch those. Yeah, I run down everything I feel. As a matter of fact, I was telling you about this the other day. These are the 2 newest things we got in. $16. And if there's no electricity, you can keep your butter good with some water. And we got cream, so we can reconstitute our heavy whipping cream, shake it up, and make us some butter. Okay? This will keep your butter good if you don't have refrigeration. If we don't have no electricity and you're able to make old school churn butter, which we can, then you put a little bit of water and vinegar or water in here. They say you have to change it out every day, but this will keep your butter good. That's one thing. A butter bill. I learned yesterday, or a butter, whatever. And then for the people, because it ain't going to be no blenders. You going to be your blender. Okay? You going to be your blender. And they got several mortar and pestles, but the other ones you kind of got to bang. This, my wrists are bad, y'all, from braiding and doing hair and all that, writing and whatnot. So this one grinds faster because it has this shape. And so you're not having to do all of that. You're just literally whatever you got in there, and it's grinding immediately. So if you got bad wrist, or you know, like you're prone to drop things or carpal tunnel, this is going to be a good grinder, because who grinding up your garlic powder? You. Ain't going to be no blenders. I mean, unless you got electricity and you got solar panels that can run all that stuff, everything is going to be hand operated. So you'll want to get something that, because if you got to grind spices all for 2 hours, you don't want to have to keep. This is a simple, and it's crushing. Just as you put stuff down in there, it's a lot easier. Or paste, if you try to make a chili paste or something like that. So, yeah, my wrist from braiding, all them years of braiding and doing all of that is hit when it comes to stuff like that. I start getting pains in my arms, so that's going to be a good deal to have for, I mean, and even with the kids, that's easy. They could be grinding up whatever you got going. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So, it's a different type. It's a Japanese, if I'm not mistaken. It's a Japanese mortar and pestle, I'm guessing. Or Japanese style. The stone is this is marble, which is really cool. It's all marble, the whole thing. And it's just, instead of Amazon. I put this on the disaster preparedness list. One of them lists. It's on there. It's on there. One of them. It's on one of the lists. I already put it on there. I put this on the disaster preparedness list, and I put our butter bill on that disaster preparedness list. Both of them is on there, because these are 2 things we're going to need. Like if we're drying garlic and onions, if you're dehydrating onions, this, if there's no power, is how you are going to grind your onion or your garlic into a powder. If you got peppercorns, this is going to be how you brush them down. Because ain't no blenders, and I mean, unless you got I'm sorry, a manual coffee grinder, which I do, or a manual herb grinder. But how much can you do in that? You know what I mean? It's only so much of that you're going to be able to do. What are the? Yeah, they're good for blending everything. I'm just saying, if you don't want to, because I got a big one. But that's more for like sauces and stuff like that. This is for small things, like a little herb paste or some garlic paste. You ain't got to pull out your big bowl. This one, or if you're having to dry herbs for medicine, this is how you gonna break them down to make your tonics or whatever you gonna make, because we're not gonna have all of the stuff that we have right now, y'all. And these are simple things that can make your life a lot better. Because if you can make, this holds 4 ounces, they got bigger ones, but this holds 4.5 ounces of butter. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of butter if you're making it, and you're only making it because back then you only gonna make it as you need it. I have to go in there and look and see what's going on. I don't know. But yeah, so definitely look into those things, y'all, because those things can make your life a whole bunch easier. And just because it hasn't happened now doesn't mean next winter is not going to be crazy. As we can see, they're already doing stuff, and we just want to be prepared early. We do not want to wait until it's too late, and you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, even if you ain't got money to just ball out, because who do? This is why we find everything on a budget. We're not just trying to buy the best of everything. We just need stuff that work. Thank you. So with that, your husband's finally come around. People starting to see. They opening their eyes because they hear you and they see you. Y'all family see y'all, and you can't avoid it. You gotta literally be an ostrich with your head in the sand to not see what's going on. So with that, everything is gonna be a QR code. Everything, the hospital, the gas station, because there's not gonna be any money. We're going to a cashless society, family. My husband finally see, and now I'm talking about the other people don't see. Girl, did not take nephew. Girl, I told you what my ex-husband did. Soon as COVID hit, he was like, "Yeah, we already ready." Man, me and my wife, we been getting this stuff. We already been on it. We. Girl, yeah, he outside on the porch telling them he been getting ready. And you know I was calling you, telling you every time I was trying to go find this stuff, this nigga was running out taking this. Girl, I'm so sick of it. Yeah, and now he's telling all his family, I don't know what they coming over here for. I don't got nothing. He don't even know half the stuff we got because I done hid it in the closet. Girl, yeah, he talking about we ain't got what? Girl, I got in that closet, got to pulling that stuff out of there. Girl, he didn't even know I had stuff under the bed there. He didn't know. Right in his face. Now he out there talking about he been getting ready and we got a garden. We ain't got no garden. I was out here messing with these plants and worms and bugs, knowing I'm definitely afraid, fighting the wildlife to make sure we can have some. Yep, I was couponing and he didn't want to help me, kept taking the money. I don't know. Now he talking about some we ain't got nothing. We don't have anything. No. Remember, you didn't want to buy those. No, that's mine. Put that back. You didn't buy that. You didn't want me to get that. Remember, I bought that for me. No. That don't go with you when you leave. Okay. All right. Make sure you only take your things. All right. Yeah, girl, I just wanted to make sure. All right, bye. I told y'all he called me last year talking about half of that stuff that we got for COVID I should have kept. No, you shouldn't have, because you wasn't taking none of it in the house. And it's ugly to be that way. But he wanted to spend his money on things that didn't matter. So you making your choice for you, because at the end of this, if you won't prepare to take care of yourself, you can't prepare to take care of me. You're not worried about if you're going to have clean water and food and warm blankets just in case all of these amenities go away. So I know you're not thinking about me because you're not even thinking about yourself. You can't tell me you're going to be this awesome warrior and you're not looking at the signs of what's going on. A general already know that the enemy is coming. Because they have intel. They got people with their eyes open watching. You don't wait until the enemy is running up on you to you get ready. Why is you waiting until the stores is empty to buy food? When the signs are here, the egg farms burned down, the cows was on the ground with their legs up, the fish was floating up to the top, they was all dead. The crops didn't grow. The produce place burned down. The largest produce place in the world burned down. I mean, the water sources are going bad. What else do you need to see? What else is there that you need to see to make you believe that it's about to get ugly? And if you spending our money on eat out food and dumb stuff, you're not. Nothing about this world has went back to normal after COVID. Last minute on the news. I'm not waiting. Chicken feed stopped. A lot of chickens burnt. Come on. They about to starve people out. And this is why I've been telling my family, my WOU family, get ready, family. Don't wait. Please get ready. Go on and buy y'all stuff. I know they call you crazy, but in 12 months, you're not going to think you're crazy. You're going to be real, real happy in just a minute. I promise you. You're going to be so tickled. And we're going to be watching them out the blinds. Didn't Auntie tell y'all we was going to be watching them out the blinds? And look what we doing. We watching them out the blinds already. They scrambling to get their stuff now. It's folks scrambling to get their stuff now that got on here and talk good and crazy to us talking about don't drink the Kool-Aid and all that old stuff. Well, y'all ain't going to be drinking nothing. We actually going to have some Kool-Aid to drink. And now if we want to mix some in it, that's on us. But we actually, while y'all was talking, about to have some Kool-Aid to drink. How about that? We actually going to have some. Because we got clean water to make some. Lemon juice, dehydrated Kool-Aid. We got honey. We can make some tea if we need to because we're parched, and we can do all that. All of it. What y'all get? What y'all about to do? What you about to, huh? What you got What y'all eating over there, Who? What'd you say, babe? You need me? Oh, okay, I'm about to go. Okay, I gotta go. Wait, I was asking you, I gotta go. I'll talk to you later. What we eating? Air sandwiches. What? We're eating air sandwiches. You haven't had them. They're so tasty. You just imagine that you're eating whatever you want to eat, and then your stomach just magically fills up. That's what happens with an air sandwich. Well, how are you guys staying alive over there? The air sandwiches, they are absolutely amazing. I mean, I told you, get you some. You haven't ever had one, just imagine that the food I was telling you to go get, you actually went and got it. That's an air sandwich. That is an air sandwich when you went and got the food that I told you to go get. But just like you said it was in my mind, so is your sandwich. Your sandwich is in your mind, and my sandwich is in my hand because I got canned bread. I'm actually eating a chicken salad sandwich as we speak, toasted with a little bit of dehydrated mozzarella. Yeah. Anything about that? Anyone? No? People think we crazy, but guess what? Oh, I ain't paying no attention. If they trolling, I didn't even see it. I don't care. I'm not worried about it, Miss Lady. It's okay. Y'all, is there somebody here thinking I was paying attention to anything that they said? Do y'all realize I don't even be seeing the trolls no more, so they be talking to themselves? Y'all, I don't know if it's guy, he just don't let me see him no more. I don't even be paying no attention. So if they be talking to me, y'all, I don't even see it. They be wasting their breath, family, because it's a troll. Oh. I don't even be seeing them. Oh, babies. They probably be mad. Yeah, I don't even be seeing it. If they do it, I don't even see it. I don't even be seeing it. So maybe God just lets it go away because, honey. You didn't type all of whatever you typed and I ain't seen none of it. They sure will be hungry next year. I ain't worried about it, y'all. Okay, let me ask you the question. The people that's been here with me at least 6 months, y'all already been seeing everything come true? I love it. So I ain't chirping. We good. Ain't we, y'all? Ain't we, Sarah? We good over here. We ain't worried about none of that other stuff. And closer to God. Come on, ready to leave up out of here because we all gonna leave. People are like, why are you trying to extend the time? Why are you trying to make it miserable? It's already gonna be catastrophic. You think I want to be hungry too, or dirty, or feeling smelly? We got washable sanitary napkins. We got all the stuff that we need to be okay at least. If it ain't no tampons and pads in the store, we got rewashable feminine products for us. If they get to hitting the water, we can filter it better than just drinking it out of the faucet. You know what I'm saying? I've been with me for 6 months and I got what I needed because of you. Thank you. I mean, God, it don't listen, y'all. When I tell y'all this don't have nothing to do with me. Do y'all know I've been telling a lot of my family members and friends and stuff for years and nobody listened. They've been calling me crazy the whole time. But it's a lot of people now. But I told my family, which is y'all, don't wait until everybody else is running out to buy it. God told me tell y'all, I told y'all. Every single thing He's told me, I've been telling y'all. And it has been, it's been right. So that's why I said I'm not worried. I mean, as you start to see people continue to reject, okay, let me tell you this, I'm going to back. They not rejecting you. If y'all want to know how auntie, niece, cousin, sister be like, oh, well, because they not rejecting me. I used to take it as they're rejecting me, so I would cry, be all upset. But then I realized, wait a minute. I'm just saying what my dad, you told me to tell them what? You said tell them that you're on your way back and the Antichrist is about to starve people into taking the mark. So we need to get prepared just in case we under siege and we can't go outside. And they about to mess up the food. You said it was going to be famine, Dad. And now the food is 3 times more expensive than it normally is. and you get less for more money, which is gonna, yeah, you can't fill your cabinets up if you're doing that. If one can used to cost 39 cents and now it's $1.39, you're gonna get less cans, 2 less cans basically. Mm-hmm. Well, the secretary, the people at WOU there, we getting ready. We've been getting ready. Yeah, we got our blankets and stuff. We got everything we need. We got our lights. We got our solar stoves, our wood burning ovens. We got wool blankets. We got trenching tools just in case we need to dig a hole. We got cast iron skillets. We got binoculars. We got walkie talkies. We got water straw. I mean, if nothing else, we gonna eat, be warm, and have something to drink. Some of us got tents and some of us don't, but some of us got cars they can live in, so they don't have to worry about that. Uh-huh. Don't worry about what everybody else is saying. Just get our stuff together. We did just that now. We did just that. Yeah. I'll be right back. Hmm. So I know that the people that's been here, like you said, 6 months, you've been here with me a year. You're like, man, I'm so happy. Y'all see the husbands coming around. Some of the wives too. Some of our brothers gonna be in here like, man, please, I've been trying to get this heifer to buy, and she kept wanting me to get it. We didn't argue 17 times because she want to go get bundles, talking about she about to go get some porcelain veneers, and it ain't even about to be no foodie. Who you gonna be smiling at? I think your teeth is just fine. What we need to do is take this $4,500 and stock this basement or this attic up with some food, so when this purge happen, we ain't got to go outside. You hear me? 4,500 go a long way. You know how much disaster preparedness stuff? Hell, with another $4,500, you can have a tiny home. I'm probably gonna have to make me some coffee or some. I'm just about to make it. Hold on. my day been a little off this morning anyway, but it's okay. It's all right. So, yeah, I had to give me some coffee. It was only my first cup earlier because I woke up late, had some calls this morning, and it's just crazy. Yeah. No, I didn't go to the post office yet. I mean, to the thing. I'm gonna go. I'm trying to wait until like Thursday because normally something show up. And it's you know how I go. As soon as I go up there, it'll be a package. As soon as I get home. You're a single woman and a firearm instructor. Okay, we got a family member that got fired. Girl, we need you to do some classes now. Something got delivered the other day. Yesterday. Did it get delivered yet? You do online classes? Okay. Okay. Okay, Miss Maxwell. I'm happy you here. Yeah. So look it. I want to show y'all one of my babies, I can't remember just who, sent me and don't be mad at me, y'all, if I don't remember, because y'all done sent me so much stuff. Sent me the Phantom Atlas. You're a psychologist as well? Okay. Pretty cool. We gonna need you in our community. In the doctor part of it. In the medical section we gonna have in our community off grid. They said please do. She said she do them online. So can you send me your information? Y'all, these braids is getting in the way of my glasses, and they got my glasses all weird. I don't like this. It feels. Thank you. Counselors and surgeons, yeah. The government is telling the Amish they can only grow a certain amount of food now. And they can't sell it to nobody. And they can't sell it to nobody. And they cannot sell it to nobody. They've been telling them that since they started telling. They was telling them that last year. Early last year, they started telling the Amish they can't sell their meat, their eggs, their cheese because it's not FDA approved, USDA approved, and the USDA ain't gonna approve it, so they're not letting them. You in Texas, okay? Okay, well, she in Texas, y'all. We'll set up something, definitely. Told y'all. That's why I'm saying, please get y'all stuff together. My key. Sorry. So anyway. Okay. The Phantom Atlas. Y'all see, I done went through here today. Would y'all like to know what I found on here? In here. Anybody? Hot tomato. So this book, let me show y'all the case of it so y'all know what y'all looking at. Hold on. Let me put my glasses on. Now, you know what I'm not happy about? I used to say that all the time, and now I really got glasses. Why? Y'all know I keep all my cases. Where is it? Where are you? Hold on, family. What the heck? Well, I was gonna show. Where is my? Okay, I don't know. That's weird. It's probably stuck down in there. Anyway, it's the Phantom Atlas. Okay, it's the Phantom Atlas. Okay, but who remembers we talked about all of the genetic disorders in humans? Precious gold and silver, baby, ain't none of that stuff about to. No, the most valuable stuff on this planet right now is about to be food and water. The Bible tells you that rare jewels and stones, they're gonna be throwing them in the street because you can't eat that. You can't eat that. You ain't gold and silver ain't about to do you no good. None. Do not let them lie to you. Food and water is gonna be in a place to hide. Is gonna be your most important things, honey. Cause what good is silver gonna do if you ain't got no food to buy? What good is gold gonna do if it ain't no food in the store? Flour, sugar, salt, pepper, garlic, seasonings. The things that used to be money are gonna be the money now. So you can't eat your rims. You can't eat a gold tablet. Those gold, you can't eat that. But having bullets could get you some bread. Or a half a pound of meat, salted meat, or smoked meat, and you ain't had meat in 6 months. Gold ain't gonna do nothing for you because what is it gonna buy? You need things of value, which is gonna be you need things that are gonna be of value. So food, I gotta stock up on my Amish butter because I can't Amish butter. Yep. Right, unless you know how to melt it and make a knife, all that stuff is gonna be pointless. Why do you think we getting the stuff we get? Seeds are gonna be important. All that stuff is gonna be important. God is giving now for later. You saying it so, like you said, you ain't 5 wise and 5 foolish, y'all. Okay, don't live in fear. Live in faith. Who's living in fear? I know you're not saying we living in fear. Because fear and prepared is 2 different things. But the people that didn't prepare are gonna be living in fear. The people that ain't prepared, they don't have to live in fear. Fear of starving to death. What am I prepping for? Are your eyes not open? You still playing at trips, huh? You still playing the trips and figuring out how you about to buy you a big old house and all that other stuff. We trying to downsize and only make sure that we learning to live with bare necessities because we're going to World War. And if you haven't studied Korea, the Depression, and all of that stuff, you about to be in for a rude awakening. No, I haven't checked my emails. Do I know your bloodline? I don't give a damn, and I want you to leave my class now. You're getting under my skin. If that's what you decided to do, if that's what you set out to do, it's working. But I want you to leave. Just go on and go to wherever you're a royal bloodline. Okay, you're a god in your own skin. You're an Anunnaki. You're from the future people will go on and store. You don't gotta store no food. I guess you'll be able to will something to yourself. Your bloodline gonna bring you some bread, so don't even worry about it. But us that don't have that royal bloodline, we're gonna prepare so that when the niggas like y'all get to running out in the streets, we just gonna be thinking about y'all bloodline running down the pavement. Cause you didn't try to rob somebody's stuff, and I'm gonna see your bloodline running out on the ground. It's gonna be a bloodline. It's gonna be a lot of niggas laid out because they didn't want to prepare and they didn't believe y'all gonna be hungry, looking like Schmeagle, running around here trying to eat out the garbage. I don't want to. I don't want to have to worry about getting knocked over the head because I don't have to go outside. I have a wood burning stove in here. I'm in an apartment. I have a wood burning stove. I have a solar oven. I have a small solar panel. I have rechargeable lights. I have dehydrated food. I have 3 different water filtration systems and 2 more on their way. I'm not worried about. I have wool blankets. I have a compost. I have a toilet that I can use if the water stop running. All I got to do is either dig a hole or put a bag in it, poop, pee, and throw it on out. So you don't have to worry about nothing, but we ain't gonna have nothing to share. I got a tent too, 8 person. Got that too, buddy. Cast iron skillets. I got all of that. But I'm telling you, if you asking me what we prepare for, you don't even need to be in this class. You need to go somewhere else. Anyway. Seventh generation from Adam. Are y'all ready? 7th generation from Adam. We all know what happened. Right? This is the Phantom Atlas. It's supposed to be about fake maps that was created thousands of years ago. For some reason on this map, it has the descendants of Noah, his 3 sons. Okay? Japheth, Shem, and the last one. I can't think of it. Shem, Ham. Sorry, look. So Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Now this is supposed to be. When did this map come out? It's old. I don't even know if it got the date. But do y'all want to know what's on here? So this was either after or before the flood that this map was painted. Okay? And it has Noah's 3 sons on here. But guess what's on the side of it, family? See that? Why does this look blurry? Now, that's not all. It goes to describe each thing that's listed there. Right? All the beasts that's listed on this map. Bird people, cyclopses, centaurs, and the like. Hold on, we're not done yet. Our Cerberus is here. Our half goat people are here. Right? Now, that's not the most mind-blowing thing. Who remembers we were studying the genetic disorders? It's called the Phantom Atlas. The Phantom Atlas. Now, who remembers we were studying the genetic disorders? And remember we were studying the cephalies? Remember we were studying the cephalies? The dog people? The dog people? The dog people? Guess what they were called? The dog people. The cynocephalies. The cynocephalies. Cynocephaly, dog-headed men of the mountains. The cynocephalies. I told y'all the cephalies come, and it's always a deformation of the face. Whatever cephaly it is, most times it's a deformation of the face. Now, remember in this book, like a werewolf. Remember last week when we were studying in this book? And I told y'all that in Arizona, in northern Arizona, they found a race of people that lived in the mountains that had their faces protruded like a canine, their nose and bridge went up flat like a dog, but the back of their head was like a Toltec or an Aztec. Then in this same area, now they found this in, they said the people was there from 700 AD to 1300 AD or something like that. But they found them in, what month? 1896. The dog-faced people up in the northern mountains of Arizona found the bodies, ate to the skulls. It was a dog face, slanted head, okay, and then the head of a person, like an Olmec or Aztec in the back or whatever. So then I told y'all I just went and looked it up, and in 2022, they saw an uptick of dog attacks and killings in that region. So now they're saying that packs of wild dogs are just all of a sudden, out of the blue, randomly killing regular people. Or is it even a dog pack? Because it would be easy to say, oh, they were ripped apart by a dog pack, when really it was one of these beings. Because in 1896, they found these dog-faced men, giants, up there in northern Arizona. And in that very area right now in 2002, they're saying that all of a sudden it's these wild packs of dogs attacking and killing people. look in this Phantom Atlas, and it says that the Cynocephalies, which was dog-faced people, lived in the mountains. Well, we know there was dog-faced people because they was in Egypt. And I told y'all, if you look at the map, when they was running them monsters and giants, and it said God drove them from the land, I told y'all they was driving the monsters and the giants from the land, the Israelites. They went up. And where they went up to was all of the Roman islands and the European islands where it say the monsters live, where the centaurs live, where the cyclopses live. If you look, that is north of Africa. So they drove them across the water. Because even the soldier that stood outside of Jesus's tomb, they said he was a centurion. But if you look at the city that he comes from, it says centaurs live there. Not a centurion, but a centurion. Jesus would technically be considered like a Nephilim because he's a spiritual being and flesh. We know that the first race of Nephilim were the exact same thing. Their fathers were spirit beings that went into earthly women. They were trying to do what God was going to do later on. Well, it makes sense to have a centaur guarding Jesus and not a centurion soldier. But if you look at where they say that soldier came from that guarded Jesus's temple, it's where they said the centaurs were in old Rome, in Europe. Thank you so much. Happy Valentine's Day to y'all too. Ain't that crazy? And do y'all know on this map, I'm just going to read. Y'all want me to read to y'all about the people or no? Y'all want me to read y'all the people that's listed on this map with Shem, Ham, and Japheth? Okay. So there were the polydactyl men. We have people in our community with polydactyly and syndactyly right now. My Lulanits, her and my niece either have Lulanits by Rena. Her and her daughter either have syndactyly or polydactyly. Don't they? They sure do. Okay, now look. These polydactyl men are described in the text of the Nuremberg Chronicle as being a species of men living naked and rough in the water, some of whom had 6 digits on their hands and feet. The Hippocentaur, author of the Nuremberg Chronicle, relates that in India, there are those who live in the water and are half man and half horse. Pliny claims to have seen with his own eyes the corpse of a hippocentaur pickled in a vat of honey and transported from Egypt during the reign of Claudius Caesar. Claudius Caesar had the corpse of one. Didn't Claudius Caesar live at the time when Jesus lived? Huh? He did, didn't he? Didn't Claudius Caesar live around the time Jesus lived? And I told y'all they had a centaur. I bet you it was a centaur, a centurion soldier, and not a centurion soldier. He lived after Jesus. Okay, well, that make it even crazier. So now y'all know when I opened this book and I said, y'all, they got to have these bodies in order to do this. It was Tiberius. Okay, okay, are y'all listening? Whether it was before, after, or during, they had a centaur. Hold on. He at the back. What the heck? Did I pass it? Yep. Oh, that's the heartbeat. Okay, here it goes. Remember, I said, listen, this is too detailed for them not to be in had one. Y'all can break down its muscular structure, organ structure. They do. It's not a probably, mama. It's butterfly. They do. And the Catholic Church. So, and what's crazy is when we was doing our reading last night, in Paul and Thecla, they mentioned every single being that is in this book. When we were reading last night, Paul and Thecla, all of these beings are in torment right now. Well, they're going to be part of the torment. So they tormented the humans in life, and they're going to be a part of the torment in death as well. This isn't the Atlas. This is the Resurrectionist. But in the Phantom Atlas, right on the map with Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and we know that the whole reason that the earth was flooded was because of these beings. So it's crazy that this old map that they got shows these beings being alive with Shem, Ham, and Japheth. And the Bible says there was giants on the earth before the flood and after. And we know that that has to be true because the genetic disorders are still showing up. All the cephalies are here, the polydactyly, syndactyly, Steckel syndrome, which is the bird people, Cyronomelia, which is mermaid syndrome, hypertrichosis, which is werewolf syndrome. These are all medical terms that are named after these beings. And the list goes on. Vestigial tail, subcutaneous horns. These are all genetic human disorders. Lupus is a disease that means wolf. I can see that. I can see it, and I got lupus, so hey, I can see it. When your body turns on itself, that's exactly what happens with a werewolf. Your body turns on itself. That's what happens with a vampire. It turns on itself. So, I was telling y'all that to show y'all. Let me go back. Ooh, don't break nothing, circle. Oh, y'all remember Supernatural, the Angel and Demon tablets? Lupin was the last of the werewolf. Yeah, Harry Potter is listed. It's some Harry Potter stuff in this book too. A lot of it. This book said that the Sphinx talked. And I just keep wondering if they made it talk because it's a being. Or, I mean, did it talk because it was a being that got petrified, or did it talk because they endowed it with the spirit like they did at Job? You know, because Job would have basically been living in ancient Mesopotamia. Oh, yeah. Okay. Elves and Lord of the Rings. Exactly. So the tablets, they're mentioned in this book. And I asked y'all not to go get this book because it is a real spell book. And I'm only using it for study. I'm not studying spells. I'm studying to understand. So you got a book that tells a story about a sphinx and it talks. Yeah, this one do too. It shows said that the sphinx talks. The sphinx talks. It said when the sphinx and the pyramid are united, thou hast the formula of a magic nature. So when the sphinx, whatever light, I guess, or whatever, and the sphinx and the pyramid line up is something with magic, which we knew that. And then it says, these are the keys of the wisdom of all time in its beginning. Who knoweth it? In their keeping are the sacred mysteries and the knowledge of magic and all the gods. Did you hear that? Did y'all hear that? I'm going to read it again. Now learn a mystery of the wisdom of Egypt. When the Sphinx and the pyramid are united, thou hast the formula of the magic nature. These are the keys of the wisdom of all time in its beginning. Who knoweth it? In their keeping are the secret mysteries and the knowledge of magic and all the gods. Now y'all know why everybody want to be in Egypt. And I told y'all who built Egypt. I told y'all, the fallen angels and their children. This is why they had electricity. This is why they had light bulbs. This is why they had nuclear science. And even the occult books say so. Because this is an occult book. It's basically a book to tell you how to do spells and whatnot, and why and where, and all of that. But it's crazy. Because they, even in here, have to use the word of God. Ain't that crazy? The angelic name may be typified by correspondences of the four letters of the angel's name and adding AL to the name. The letters of the name standing for head, bust, arms, body, and lower limbs, as taught in the instruction of the talismanic images. Place the name in Theban or Enochian letters on the girdle. Theban or Enochian letters. Who remembers me saying when you go and you watch Supernatural, you need to listen because they say the Solomonic symbols? Solomon symbols or the Enochian symbols. They talk Enoch. The Enochian symbols. Y'all got to think. Enoch talked with the angels for 300 years. When the Bible referenced the screech owl, what other reference? When it was talking about the screech owl, it was talking about a harpy. The Bible talks about harpies. How you doing all this if you ain't never seen one? You can even show us the embryo and the male and female organs. And just so y'all know, this lady is a real doctor. And they got different types of harpies, look. And that makes sense because they went into different types of birds. It's called the Resurrectionist. Here, Miss Nancy. Screenshot that. It's on. You got the Resurrectionist. Look in there. It's real good. So the Bible talks about a lot of these mystical creatures. And we let them tell us that it was a parable. But in Enoch, it tells us in Enoch 7 and Enoch 8, it tells us that the fallen angels, they went into the birds, the beasts of the air, the reptiles, and the fish. And this is why God even killed the animals creeping on the air and everything flying, because they made it with man. Thank you. And bestiality is still a thing right now. So you can't say, oh, I don't believe that, because people are still sleeping with their animals right now. And in some states, it's legal to marry your animal. Utah, it's a couple other states. You can marry your animal, and then some of them you can only marry them. But in other, you can. I think Arizona, you can marry your animal. And I know it's like San Francisco, you can marry them, but you got to fly to like Montana or something to have sex with them. It's only legal to consummate the marriage in certain states, and people fly there and consummate their marriage. Look it up. A man married his dog like back in 2015. They had a whole wedding, and he went to Montana. A male dog, married a male dog. He said, he's my best friend. It just makes sense. And they got married in San Francisco. And then he took that dog to like Montana or whatever. And he slept with that dog. Because it's legal there. Y'all saw that? He consummated his marriage and everything. Yeah. That was a long time ago. And that kind of, it's chicks that's marrying their dogs right now. Y'all didn't see that white lady on there? She married her dog. She had a whole wedding and married her dog. That was just like last year. It was either last year or 2021. That white girl, she married her whole dog. Look it up. Look it up. You saw it? Yeah, she married her dog. It's a lot of people marrying their animal. Y'all be having y'all head in the sand for real, don't you? Go look up how many states is legal to marry your animal and how many states bestiality is legal. All right, y'all. I ain't got much to do, so I'm probably going to get back on here in a minute, but I need to go get my meds in because I pulled out this book and was looking through here as well. Unless y'all want to wait about 3 minutes for me to go get my meds in. It's up to y'all. Y'all can wait. But it might take me 4 minutes, maybe. It's up to y'all. If y'all want to wait, I'll go get it in and come back. But if not, y'all don't have to hold up. Because I've been on here 2 hours and 10 minutes and I need my medicine. Okay, y'all can wait. So I put this, screenshot this so y'all can go on and grab it. I'm about to show y'all 4 books. Real quick, not my oldies, but my newbies, and maybe some of my oldies. It's 4 books y'all need to get like right now. Now, please don't let these books fall. Okay, y'all ready? You just got your back pillow. Ain't it comfortable? It got to swell up. But once it swell up, it's good. Mine in there on the floor now. I was using it. Wilhelmina Morgan Callahan married her dog. Thank you. I told you. Okay, screenshot this. Y'all need the Dictionary of Angels, and it includes the fallen angels. Screenshot this, y'all, because I got to go to the bathroom, so y'all going to have to hold on. Feminine spirits and angels. The Dictionary of Demons. It's one more. Where is my encyclopedia? Oh, it's 5, y'all. Encyclopedia of Spirits. Because it's a lot of names that we just say randomly. We don't even know. Thank you so much. Girl, I did it myself. I messed up on some of them. This, my shaping ain't all that good, but my designs is getting better. Don't you think? They're getting better. I think. Thank you. And this. This the last one. Thank you. This is my Valentine's nails to myself, seeing this time I ain't got no Valentine. And y'all getting ready, prepare to be sick of me, because I'm telling y'all right now, I'm about to be wearing this hairstyle all the time. It is so easy. I feel like I got dookie braids. I feel like I got me some dookie braids right now. I ain't had no braids in years. Yeah, I do my own nails. I feel like I got me some dookie braids. I want to put me some. I'm gonna put me some beads on. I ain't got no rubber bands. But the next time I do this, it's gonna be some beads on the end of here. 3 of them. You can bet them or believe it. I'm gonna be. Just wait. I just gave my beads to my granddaughter. I'm so sad. I had some cute wood beads and I sent them to my grandbaby. Yes, that poly kit. You been using your poly kit, baby? Y'all gotta be fast with your screenshots, y'all. Russell, ain't nobody fooling with you. You come and go as you please. And you an army man. I already know how y'all move. Y'all have a wife at every place you stationed. And I'll chop you in your throat. I don't do no cheating stuff. I'll be in jail for murder. For red room. I know about the away husbands and away wives. And then y'all want to come home and kill y'all wife or husband because they been doing what you been doing. You been gone 2 years. Who you think was getting your back blowed out and so was that? It's an agreement with y'all. Because I get her and you. So it's best that we don't. Let's say we did. Let's not and say we did. I'm telling y'all right now, this is the nice circle. The other one, it's sweet and as crazy as y'all think I might be and as loving, I'm just as crazy. And I'm telling you. Yes, I have been on my way to a person's house with a pistol, and if I would have seen them, I probably would have been in jail. If they would have came out that house with a woman, I probably would not be talking to y'all right now. So I don't play with that kind of stuff. You can't be honest and you're going to be cheating. You don't want to be breathing. That's how I look at that. I'll be right back. You ain't going to play with my feelings. We both going to be hurt. You, me, and them. Okay, y'all. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. All right. What happened? What happened? I didn't screenshot that one. So if you're new here, let me tell you something. There are gonna be books that I might read out of, but I probably won't show them to you. And it's not that I'm all not. It's not that I'm gatekeeping information. It's just that I don't want to be responsible for you having information in your hands that might lead you in the wrong way. So I might read an excerpt out of a book, but I probably won't tell you what it is. And that's not gatekeeping. That's because I don't know everybody's level of wisdom. And some people, you can't put stuff like that in front of their face. So there'll be some times that I might read something just to show you a point or something like that, but I probably won't show you the name of the book. And if I do, you know, it's at your own risk. Like that book that I showed, I had already told everybody when I first bought it, please don't go buy this book. And I wasn't being funny. I'm just telling you, I don't know what's in it, and I'm not going to be held responsible. You grown. But if you end up bringing something into your house that you're not ready for and it brings stuff to you, I don't want to be responsible for that. So there are some books I just don't, and people be like, oh, well, why? Because I understand that to whom much is given, much is required. And so, no, God has given me knowledge, and I don't know. I'm not saying, oh, I don't know that everybody has it. I don't know your wisdom level. And so I could be putting something in your hands that could destroy your life, and I'm not going to be held responsible for that. Like, it's not about fame and fortune to me. Everything I do is free. I don't charge nobody, so I'm not about to be, no. This is really my walk. You know what I'm saying? Some people just want the accolades, and they want to be, whatever, and that ain't my thing. I really do want people's souls to be saved. I really do want people to understand that we do magic and don't even know it. Like a lot of people was blown away to realize that y'all watching me on a crystal ball. And Christian folks to be like, oh, I don't do magic. You do magic every time you get online to watch your pastor. Every time you call your husband with FaceTime and your children, or you watch a TV show on your phone or on your tablet or on your iPad or on your computer, you're literally looking through a crystal ball to see what someone else is doing, not in the space that you're in. This is liquid crystal display. Your beautiful TVs that you got all around your house, crystal balls, that's how the government can listen in and see us. And we don't know that they watching us. That's exactly what used to happen in a crystal ball, isn't it? The witch or warlock would be looking into the crystal ball, watching the person. The person would turn around like they feel like somebody is watching them, but they don't see nothing because the person is in another realm or another place watching them. You cannot see anyone. You can't watch a TV show without liquid crystal display. Liquid crystals. A crystal ball, that's a crystal ball with water in it. Liquid crystal display. Right? Oh, yes, Miss Tanya. Honey, and I understand. The people that lead people away from God, we read the thing. You've seen it. For the doctors of the law, the pastors, the ministers, the bishops, the apostles, and all of those people, the prophetesses, and all of those folks, evangelists, you lead people away from God. Y'all seen the punishment for that? No. I've already been burned. I've already been burned on my hand by boiling water, and I've already been burned on my leg. I know what that feels like. I know what it feels like when the cool air, when the heat kick on and you dread because your nerves feel every single cold air don't feel good when you've been burned. Especially when your nerves are exposed. You pray that your hair don't stand up on your body because it hurts. Until that skin and those layers of flesh go back, it hurts for your hair to stand up. It hurts to sweat. You know how now when the hair stand up on your body, you be like, ooh. It don't feel like that when you've been burned. Right, just like a tooth. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it took a long time. Yeah, that's crazy. God, but they said my stuff, I prayed, honey. What you mean? I had my godmother praying over me. My stuff healed fast. They said it was the color and all of this. It looked like I got a whole tattoo on my leg. I ain't sad about it. It ain't splotchy or nothing. People think I went and got a tattoo on it. Well, no. My nerves came and everything just by the dictionary of angels. I'm telling you, it's that real stuff. So, look at y'all. This is now, of course, this is a music box. I gotta send this to my granddaughter. I had got it for my grandson, but it's a girl angel, or not a girl angel, but you know what I'm saying. So I'm gonna send it to my granddaughter and give my grandson something else. Cool. So with that, right? This is how we see each other. This is how we are seeing each other. So if somebody told you to go and sit down at a table and a witch had one of these sitting on the table, but it didn't have this angel on the inside of it, would you go sit down there? You said no. And yet you carry a pocket witch with you everywhere you go. Matter of fact, you won't leave house without your pocket witch or your pocket warlock. Because Siri can have a male voice or a female voice and different accents and whatnot, right? Can't Siri have a male voice too? So Siri's intersex as well. Right? Or androgynous, should I say. So that means a succubus, like Asmodeus, right? Y'all read the Tobit story? Anybody know the links that Asmodeus went through to get old girl? Anybody read Tobit? It's real good. Everybody know who Asmodee or Asmodai, either Asmodai or Asmodeus or Asmodeus. He's in Supernatural. Did y'all know he was in Supernatural? If you watch Supernatural, you do know who Asmodeus is. Oh, Asmodeus is in Supernatural. He's in a lot of games that your kids play. Asmodeus! Guess what else I found out the other day? One of the angels that fell and slept with the women, guess what his name was? I mean, fell and slept with the women. Guess what his name was? Y'all would never believe it. His name was Azrael. You just seen that? And what we was reading, you got down through it. Like Israel and Ariel. Because we know they'll take out one letter and it's just a derivative of that name. Azrael, Israel, Ariel. Ariel. Azrael. Your name is Ariel. Ariel. A-R-I, the name of God, E-L at the end. And y'all know what's so funny? All my kids' names begin with A-L or E-L. And it wasn't until I was older that I realized that all my kids just got a package. So then that means that that's probably your stuff, Ro and Gargamel. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You heard it right. Raphael, right. So I didn't even know until I got older that all of, because A-L for like Allah or E-L like Elohim, right? A-L or E-L or I-L even, because that's why a lot of the I-L is the same. So you'll see versions of the name of God with I-L, E-L, A-L. And then the end names, I-L, E-L, A-L. But it's all the name of God. Ain't that crazy? And the reprobates, or the ones who fail, they all had E-L, like Michael, Raphael, Gabriel. They had the name of God at the end of their name, Soriel. And when God disowned them, right, he took the E-L or the A-L off, or I-L off their name. But think about this. Illegitimate starts with I-L, doesn't it? Right? Illegitimate is I-L. And what does it mean to be illegitimate? You see where I'm going, Taja? You catching what I'm putting down? Fucker, you picking it up. Unclaimed. Unclaimed starts with the same letters that God took off of their names, which means he disowned them. Ill or al or ill, right? I-L-E-L-A-L. illegitimate. Ill is what L is what God took off of their names, and it means like unclaimed or rejected or not authorized by law in accordance with standards or rules. They say, oh, that's his illegitimate son or daughter. Illness begins with IL too. Not accepted. That's like a slap in the face. That's a huge pie in the face. I took it from you, and then I'm gonna put it on a word that means I rejected you. So you, every time you see that, you gonna know it was me that rejected you. That's why they hate Israel. Israel. Because Israel bears the name that their fathers, grandfathers, and uncles do not bear anymore. This is why everybody went against little bitty Israel. God said, I rejected the other nations and I chose you. You're the smallest. They threw you away of the clans, but I'm going to give you my name. And they got the bigger guys. They got the monsters. They got the warlocks and the witches. They got the magic. You're not going to need it. Just because you have my name, that's going to be enough. I keep telling y'all, it's bigger than what you know. You got to go deeper. And we know that they're of the clans. Because he said your mama's an Amorite and your daddy is a Canaanite or Jebusite or whatever. And we know that those were two races of giants. So God used what the angels thought they were going to use to get back at God. And he took the least of the giants that they're created, those races created. He took, God, it was in his plan. He always, David, Goliath. The well, and old boy that took out running. It's always got to look like you're outnumbered. Remember, he told old boy, look up into the hills. He said, we only got this many people. He said, open your eyes again. Look over there. Turn back. Jonah, yes. Turn back, come back. Do y'all know Jonah was having to go into Nineveh? Who started Nineveh? Now y'all see why he didn't want to go. Y'all know who lived in Nineveh? Who lived in Nineveh, family? Where are you, bud? Where are you? There we go. The giants, Nimrods, Gilgamesh built these cities. Old Iraq and Eridu, Lagash, Babylon, Nippur, Nimrud, and Nineveh, Ashur, and Akkad. And who used to be down in here? Moses. His seed is still there, as a matter of fact, isn't it? Either Abraham, thank you, or Moses' seed. So Uruk, U-R-U-K, is what we call Iraq or Iraq right now. It's Iraq. This is why the wars in Persia and Iraq and Israel are still feuding. They still mad. And what is it about? We are the chosen people of Allah. No, we are the chosen people of Allah. He gave us his name. No, he gave us his name. Y'all both came from Abraham, and he said he was going. Matter of fact, the Hindus could get the cutting up too. Because those his kids with Keturah. So should they be acting up as well? It said he was gonna have a nation, many nations was gonna come out of him. That means many races of people. And with that, again, we're gonna talk about this. The people that live on Solomon Island. Go look at the people that live on the natives, the indigenous people to Solomon Island, please. Just 2 seconds. Just 2 seconds. Can y'all go Google that real quick and see the natives that live on Solomon Island? Solomon Island. And I didn't thought about it. In all of the British movies and in a lot of the movies, the black guy's name is always Solomon. I wonder why it's called Solomon Island. I do know about the Stargates. I lived in Arizona, I told you that. Right next to Nevada. But I lived in the Valley of the Sun, where the sun devil, Diablo, is on everything. Yes, I know all about it. Before my children were born in the Valley of the Sun, the devil. Yeah, I do know. They have a mountain there called the Pregnant Woman Mountain. If you're on I-10, going east, I've been told the whole time I lived there, oh yeah, that's the Pregnant Woman Mountain. Really? Didn't make any sense until now. But I understand that before the flood, the earth was one piece. So there very well should be Egyptian things everywhere because at one point in time, Egypt owned the whole world. They were the rulers of everything. Ancient Mesopotamia ruled everything. Nimrud, it says that Nimrod was the ruler of the whole world. And that was before the flood, right? Or was it after? No, that was after the flood. Excuse me. So right before that, excuse me. Even then, the Egyptians and whatnot were a prominent society. They were they all the monsters and stuff. So they had already before the world was 7 pieces, it was one. And after Adam, it says they had what 53, 63 kids. So they spread out into the world and they started making the Egyptians, the Persians, the Canaanites, Jebusites. It, it was at the Tower of Babel was after the flood. Tricky, tricky dad. Yeah, I realized when we read in Jasher that the Tower of Babel is after the flood, right? The Tower of Babel is after the flood. God made 8 men and elephant men after the flood. So there was monsters on the land after the flood. God himself. Hold on. How much you want to bet? Because the land of Shinar and in India is not that far apart. Because at one point in time, India was owned by the Persians, who helped Nimrod go down there. Go down there and build that tower. Remember, it was 6 families. See you later. Okay. Have a good day. Good session. Okay. Okay, are y'all getting this? The world has not been destroyed since then. The world has not been destroyed since God made elephant men and ape men. We have a movie called Elephant Man. We have a movie called Planet of the Apes. We have right now Bigfoot sightings and Yeti sightings all around the world, and they say big apes. We got a whole park dedicated to it in freaking Disney because I went on the Yeti with my kids. National Lampoon's Christmas, there was a freaking, or National Lampoon's Vacation, it was a Bigfoot in there. Now in Tennessee, in places down off where they got mountains, where they be talking about it's bears. In northern Arizona, they talking about now all of a sudden wild packs of dogs is ripping people apart. Or is it the giants that's been living in them castles y'all showed us up there? Because people go missing in the desert all the time. And they never find nothing. And there's so many places in Arizona, in the mountains, that are off limits to people, and you will go straight to jail or they will shoot you down. Like, you cannot. It's like electric fences in the mountains and stuff like that. You can't even go there. Oh, I believe Mothman is real. Because the man that that be on the Crossroads thing, and in 3-6 Mafia and them videos, he used to come to my house, and I had never seen no video about none of that, nothing. I don't even think they was out back then when I was like 8 or 9. I don't know if they was or not, but he used to stand outside my house, and then I seen him in all the videos, and I said, well, there's the guy that used to be outside the window. Hey. Well, just think about that. The world has not been destroyed, and we've only discovered 40% of it, and not well, because man thinks that they know everything and they have all this technology and it's been here before, which means they've probably gone to the places, just like Noah's son went back and found all of the magic after the flood. it says that the demons led him back to that mountain where the hidden knowledge was, and he got the information. Which means it's some beings here, because this is after the flood, the world ain't been destroyed. So it's still some beings here that have that ancient knowledge and know exactly where to find it, because they built the mountains that probably ain't even mountains, and this is why the mountains is gonna get up and move, because now we see that these niggas was building mountains. And they move the doors. So when my son showed me that video back in 2018, he said, Mom, somebody was hiking up in some mountain up in Arizona or somewhere, and they had their GoPro on. And they're talking. You can see the people in front of them. It's like a hike. And the whole side of the mountain moves like a door and closes. And it's seamless. And they're like, oh! And the dude got his phone in front of him. There's people walking, and you see the whole side of the mountain move and close like a door. Now I know. Back then I didn't know they was called the mountain builders. How many times have we seen a movie where there are whole kingdoms built out of rock underneath the ground, and there are ancient beings living there? You have to look on YouTube. They have it. I don't know what it's called because it's been years ago. Lord of the Rings. I'm just saying, y'all. And you know how we know that's the truth? Which story in our Old Testament Supagrapha says that the mountain opened up so that, what's her name? What's Mary's cousin name? John the Baptist's mama, Elizabeth. Who read that the mountain, God let the mountain open up, a doorway opened up, and she hid the baby in the mountain, and the mountain closed around the baby? John the Baptist. Who read that? And that just came to my mind right now. Wait a minute, that makes perfect. It's nothing for God to send an angel to her and tell her, go to this spot and speak these words. And that's also how Rhea hid Zeus. But we know that all Greek mythology is based on Babylonian and Assyrian kings. So could Rhea and Zeus be John the Baptist and Elizabeth? Toes about to crawl away. So we know right there, right where it says Juno, it says instead of the Chaldeic, the Greek names of the kings of Babylon and Assyria are herein given as they are most commonly found and used. Right there, above Chaldee. You see that? I mean, below, right there. So Juno, Jupiter, Neptune, Vulcan, when you see that, you're really reading about ancient Chaldee, the Chaldeans, and the Babylonians. Did y'all see that? So when you read about Juno, Jupiter, Neptune, and Vulcan, you're reading about Assyrian and Babylonian kings. They just use the Greek names because that's what people know them by. Like Kunta Kinte and then Toby. I want y'all to read it for yourself. Screenshot that. Right there. Above Juno, right there. Right above, but below Nimrod. You see Nimrod right there? You see it? Screenshot that. Instead of the Chaldeic, the Greek names of the kings of Babylon and Assyria are herein given as they are most commonly found and used. So anytime you see Juno, Jupiter, Vulcan, that is all either an Assyrian or a Babylonian king. That means something, family. Yeah. So every time you read something about mythology in Greek and Rome, you're really reading the stories about the Assyrian and the Babylonian kings. Well, then that makes sense because Enoch was an Assyrian and a Babylonian king. Like he was one. He ruled the world, so he had ruled. Oh yeah, yeah. Because the nation of Israel had not been made yet when Enoch lived. So he would have been a Canaanite king or one of those early kings. And we know that he was a king. Job was a king. Job was winning with the Assyrians. Hello, Mr. Mustafa. Yeah. So if all Greek and Roman, Hercules, but we know that because listen, we know that because of a Hebrew book we got, don't we? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the book, y'all? It's up here. No. Hold on. Where is the book? Really? Y'all didn't send me so many books. I don't know where nothing is in here. Oh, where is my book? How y'all do this to me? Y'all can't do this. I gotta learn my new library. Cause y'all done sent me so much stuff. I can't find the book I need. This makes no sense. And it might not even be in here, but we just gonna check and see. That's crazy. What in the heck? Where is my book? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's up here. Y'all done send me so many books. My library is so unorganized. I used to be able to just go straight to it. Oh, I don't even know where I'd put it. Is it hidden back here? Yep. That's why, because it's back here behind. Well, I was in the right area. I kept looking right here. It's like, but it's hidden. There you are. Hello. Y'all. Ugh. I gotta get my stuff together because can't find none of my books everywhere. I got you, Billy. You hold on 1 second here. You hold on, Billy. I'm getting ready to show you something. Just hold your horses. I got you. I'm going to answer that question for you. Oh, turn right. When I tell y'all, it'd be like the magical book when it'd be like, and it turned right. You act like he do me like that. It's great. Hold on, Billy. You just hold on a second. I got you. Okay, so right here, you see that it says under here. Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to get a new copy of this because this hit. It's you just hold on, Billy. All right, girl, I almost spit on my coffee. Yeah, I love y'all. Yeah, I told y'all. If y'all could get in my head, y'all be like, oh my Lord, this girl. So right here, Billy, right here, you see that says Hercules there, honey? You see it? I'm going to read that to you. All right? We're going to read it. We are going to read it, Billy. You just give me a second. Watch this. Now, just so you know, this is the history of the Jews, the antiquities of the Jews, the wars of the Jews. You need to get this. Screenshot it. Everybody needs a copy of this. Everybody. Okay. Oh, excuse me. So we're reading this right here. I love y'all. Mm-hmm. It says Cleodemus the prophet, who was also called Malchus, who wrote a history of the Jews in agreement with the history of Moses, their legislator, relates that there were many sons born to Abraham by Keturah. Nay, he names 3 of them, just 3, Aphor, Surim, and Japhran. That from Surim was the land of Assyria denominated, and from the other 2, Aphor and Japhran, the country of Africa took its name, because these men were auxiliaries to Hercules when he fought against Libya and Antaeus, and that Hercules married Aphorah's daughter, and of her he begot a son, Diodorus. And that Sophon was his son, from whom the barbarous people called the Sophacians were denominated. Ain't that crazy? So Africa, Syria, and so Surim, his son, Abraham's son Surim, okay, is where we get the Assyrians. And then Surim and Japhran are where we get Africa, like I guess northern and southern Africa. And Hercules married Aphorah's daughter. And Libya was a person, not just a place. Libya was a giant. And this fits because if what that book said is true, and Roman and Greek mythology is built off of Babylonian and Assyrian kings, and I know that Abraham lived in ancient Babylonia and Syria because he was in Ur. Ur is ancient Mesopotamia, Babylonia, and all of that. This is the history of the Jews. And it says in the history of the Jews that Hercules married Aphorah's daughter. Aphorah is the granddaughter or the grandson or the son of Abraham with his second wife Keturah after Sarah died. It's in the history of the Jews. So it lines up. When I read that, I wouldn't say, oh no, I don't believe that. Because in the history of the Jews, it says exactly that the Hercules, who they said lived in wherever, no, he went over there to fight the monsters that they pushed over there. He did go over there because I told y'all when we looked at the map, if you go straight up from Egypt, straight up from like all of these, it goes right over into where that would be. And when we go and we look at it, all of those monsters lived on that coast by the water, the Cyclopses and all of that. When it shows the maps of where they lived, it's above, right above Africa. Literally right above it. So y'all see Africa. Y'all see what's on top of Algeria? France, Spain. Y'all see it? Right on top of Africa, right in them little areas. Y'all see it? Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Iran. What's right on top of that? Is Turkey, Romania, Spain, France. You see it? Bulgaria. All of these areas. Ireland. So when it says that they ran the giants out of the land, or they ran the monsters out of the land, they ran them north. So Hercules was black, yes. Most of the people, see, they don't tell you, when they say ancient Romans, they don't tell you the Etruscans and the Boeotians and all of these people. But those were the ancient Romans, the ancient Greeks, the ancient Russians, because they were pushed. A lot of these people, they were pushed from Africa to these other places. And when you go and you look up where it says all these monsters and stuff was living, the Maenads and the Gorgons and all of that kind of stuff, they were created in Africa, in Canaan and Egypt and all of that. They were created there, but that's not where they stayed, because they started warring. I must have hit my nail or something that hurt. Yeah. Didn't Paul and them live during the Troy area or no, or era? No, Paul, I think Paul and King Arthur was living around the same time, wasn't he? I done did something. You know how you get like a piece of plastic or something under my nail? I done hit it or something. That don't feel nice. That's what that is. A little bitty piece. Oh, thank you. Yes, my library has grown. Well, a lot of these books y'all couldn't see. It has grown, but a lot of the books, remember I had 2 shelves and then there was books on the floor because we just had that tall shelf and it could only fit so many books. But I built my own one. I built this one. It goes wall to wall. So can you see? Oh, no. See over there? And then it goes all the way over there too. So it's completely wall to wall now. Now we got to go up because there's no more space, and I just built it in November. I just built that in November, and now it's over. Yeah. So this will help with your in-depth study too, because this, I forgot to tell y'all, helps fill in a lot of what's not in Genesis as well. So add this to your Jasher, Enoch, Jubilees, Genesis study. When you're studying about the first folks. You said what? What's the biggest jewel that I've discovered? All of them were jewels to me. William Winston. William Whiston. The Jubilees is in your Old Testament Stupigrapha. William Whiston, not Winston, Whiston. Whiston. The Jubilees is in your book too. Do I belong to a church? No, thank God. A synagogue of the Satans? No. This is the book of the Jubilees, so it's the second book. I used to go to church. I was raised Apostolic Pentecostal. Did the non-denominational, went to a Kojic church for a minute, studied at a Baptist church. Now, I don't do none of that. I studied the same way they did before they had church. I don't want no parts of it. The church folks told me God could never use me, and God said almost 500 million people later, that's not the truth. Yeah, but they said God ain't never gonna use her, honey. Ain't no way. She ain't called by God. God said, well, I didn't say that. Y'all said that. Let me put her on the scene for a minute. I couldn't use her in y'all cities because y'all got y'all church rules. So she couldn't do nothing there in y'all churches. But I took her out in the streets and let her go on and work what I put in her. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, buddy, I don't desire to be a part of no church either. Because when the real Spirit of God get to working, because it's going to expose them, they don't let you work. So I just moved on out of there like my daddy did. They didn't let my daddy's spirit work either. Matter of fact, they took the church's money and killed him. Dogs. Y'all remember we was just talking about Libya? Who remembers we was just talking about Libya? And this is our Phantom Atlas. I forgot on one of the pages. It's on the page that I just showed y'all, but it just has more relevance now about 45 minutes later. Who wants to know what it is? Who did I just tell y'all was in that Hercules fought? And I said it used to be a person, not just a place. Y'all ever seen the tooth people? You know how they always have a tooth and it has eyes and arms and feet and everything? Libya. Y'all want to see what they said lived in Libya? Wasn't Hercules fighting monsters there? There's a demon that's a headless monster as well, and he said I talked through my chest. Remember? In the Testament of Solomon, there's a demon. And he said, how was you talking and you ain't got no head? He said, I consume the heads through a fire. But remember, he said, I speak through my chest. We got the headless horseman, don't we? Sleepy Hollow's got the headless horseman. The Blemmies, exactly. You must have his book. That's exactly what it's called. In Libya, some are born headless and have mouth and eyes. The Blemmies are real nomadic Nubian tribal kingdom described by Strabo as a peaceful race. They existed between 600 BC and the 8th century AD, but later become fictionalized as legendary headless pieces. So at one point, it said they was real. Between 600 BC and 8th century AD, they was alive. Can y'all tell me when the Trojan War was, please? When was the Trojan War? Well, here go the Trojan War right here. 12th century BC. On my little book, there go. This is the Trojan War right here. But do y'all see what's running concurrent with that? Look, Assyria is already a nation during the Trojan War, y'all. Y'all see this? There's Asian dynasties at the bottom. So y'all see that? It say 1100 BC or 1200 BC. So this is the Trojan War. Do y'all see the Assyrians and stuff is still alive, y'all? Down at the bottom is the Chu dynasty, Vang dynasty. Are y'all seeing this? This is why I told y'all these timelines are important, because if you don't know what you're looking at, they can make you think they're one after another. But all of these people were living at the same time, and they all, in around that time, have stories of monsters and giants and dinosaurs and dragons and all of that. The name of what book? The Time Chart of Biblical History. This is just a smaller version of the other book that I have. That big one has more information. This one, if you really want to get down and dirty, you can get both of them. But this one goes from creation to like 1870. And you can see how the difference in size. You can see they bigger than me. And I'll get a regular book so I can show you this size kind of. This is a regular size book. That gives you any indication of how big it is. And they fold out far. Yeah. So, what edition? I don't know, y'all. I do not be knowing that, and I'm not. Just get one. I do not be looking at the editions and stuff because it might not even be available. Just get one. The Addams Family chart. Just get one. Mm-hmm. But that's why when people be talking crazy to me, now y'all see why we have all of the books we have. Because France was a nation. It just probably wasn't called France then. But they had people living there that had left ancient Mesopotamia and went up to the area. They probably went straight from Algeria up to France. They probably just went straight up. Because if you go and you look at the old maps of where they say the Cyclopses and stuff lived, and now y'all know why I said this is BS about this being behind the ice wall. The land of Jupiter, the land of Hercules, Andromeda. This is ancient Mesopotamia. What if this is Nimrod or Nimrud changed around? What if this is Nimrud changed around? The city of, because y'all see what they say on there. The land of Hercules, Pegasus, the land of Saturn, the land of Draco, the land of Mars, the land of the angels. See it right there? That say the land of the angels. Now, could that possibly be the mount that they used to be on all the time? Where they would come, where they came down? Maybe. I don't know. All those lands are constellations too. And the angels look like stars. And there's angels of this and angels of that planet. Mm-hmm. There's the angels of the four winds. Maybe they was one of them. There's angels of the water. I told y'all that's why they worship. Some people worship the water gods because that was the angel of the water. Some people worship the gods of agriculture because that was the god of agriculture. It was depending on the angel they was. That's what they was gonna make their call and do. Worship. You know what I mean? Whatever type of angel they were, whatever they had. So basically, the fairies in Tinkerbell are the angels. All the fairies in Tinkerbell, the ones that, you know, the berries, the flowers, the squirrels, they took that from God. And there's an angel for every last one of those things, the snow. And this is all in Enoch. Yeah. So when you think about an angel for everything, just think about Tinkerbell. They stole that. But when they fell, they could have easily became Furies, because Furies are not little, not all of them. But then there's big lizards and little lizards. There's big people and little people. So hey. Okay, so I thought I was tripping. My video did jump, didn't it? I thought I saw something, but I thought I was tripping. That really happened? It's like it glitched out. Okay, so I thought I was tripping. I was like, okay, that didn't see it. I'm tripping. I thought it might have been my. Oh, y'all saw that? It was like, dang near like a portal or something, wasn't it? Did it look like a portal to y'all? Kind of like. Y'all saw it. I thought I was tripping. I said that. I'm going to tell y'all why that's crazy. You seen him do it before? Y'all remember that video where that man just walked out of that portal and kept on walking? Y'all seen it. I reshared it. That old man, he just walked out of a portal. They doing a newscast and the man just walked out of nowhere and kept on walking. The Bible talks about seen and unseen. And how many times have you been walking in the dark and felt like you was walking past somebody? Like, oh, excuse me. And then you turn on the light and wasn't nobody there. And you could have swore it was your husband or a kid or something walking past you. Like you felt the presence. Like, excuse me. And then you turn, but nobody, you might have been. Dimensions can sit on top of each other. But energy, you gonna feel energy. Anyway. I know I done been walking upstairs in my last apartment before, man. I know it was somebody sitting on the stairs, and everybody used to tell me I was crazy, and then people started tripping in that very space every single time. And I told y'all, like there was times when I would go, and it's like I could literally feel myself having to turn sideways. It was crazy. Like you could feel it, like somebody is sitting right there, and I'm grown. This was like 3 years ago. That's why I don't be caring what nobody's saying. I do not play. He has a video showing a ghost when hubby and I went past. Yeah, I don't play that kind of stuff. It be entities in the room. That's what the Bible says, seen and unseen. And y'all be like, oh, whatever. Oh, okay. Well, that's why these kids be tug of warring with people we can't see. Y'all seen that one of the little girls, she was in the kitchen and her mama was in there watching TV. She went in there to get her snack and the spirit was pulling her and made her drop her stuff. No, I'm not. I'm actually divorced. Almost 2 years now. Come May. Thank you, Jesus. But there's plenty of smart and single women. You don't got to be married to be smart and single now. I mean, you don't got to be married to be smart and have a lot of books. But thank you. Because if you ask me, a lot of the husbands be mad because you're not stupid. That's why I've been single for most of my life. Because they want me to play like I don't know, and I'm not going to do that to soothe your ego. I do know. I know how to get us out of the snow. I know how to build a bed. I know how to check my tires and check my oil. I know how to do it. I just want you to do it. But I know how. I can rewire these plugs and maybe even put that breaker box in, and I build my own shelves and whatever else I want. So for real, I make bread from scratch, butter from scratch, all of it. If people don't want, men don't, a lot of men don't want that. They want you to be a helpless damsel, so you got to wait on them, and I can't do that. If you don't come and do what you say you're going to do, I'm going to do it. And then I just won't ask you no more. But you're going to feel real left out because I'm going to do everything without you on purpose because I won't be waiting on you to do it. I'm not waiting around for you to do nothing. The only reason I ask you is because I feel like you should do some of this, but it ain't that I can't. I know how to cut and line my grass up. I know how to rewire my own weed eater, mix my oil and my little stuff up to put in there. I know how to do all that by myself. My daddy and my brothers and my uncles and aunties taught me well. I know how to know and listen to see if my car is knocking. I know how to change my tires. My daughters, when they have car problems, they call me. They can be sitting in front of a man and they still gonna call me. So it's there. That's why I said it's easy for me to be single because I'm not about to, and I'm not telling you everything that I know how to do, but just know that you got somebody that's multifaceted, and if you're not okay with that, let's not do it. I don't want nobody that's gonna be you're not an asset. You don't add nothing. You can't do nothing. You waiting around. I'll pay somebody. But what if you ain't got the money? I gotta suffer because you just don't got the money, so we can't. Well, if you learn how to do it yourself, we'll keep some more of our money. Yeah, I'm sorry, I couldn't think of it. Liability. I had another word, but I was trying to be. And I'm supposed to dumb down and act like I don't got the connects I got or whatever. I told y'all, I knew my marriage was over about the second year I was married, and I got us out of the snow. And my ex-husband did not talk to me for almost 2 weeks. Because I got us out of a ditch. And I knew then, I can't do this. You're going to be intimidated? Because we didn't have to spend $200 or wait on your drunk friends to come pick us up that probably ain't going to come. And I jumped out in 3 foot of snow because you got us in this ditch. Pulled them rubber seats from the back, dug that out a little bit, put that rubber on there and said, come on, get in the driver's seat. Let's go. Come on. Rip slow. Dug it out, put them things under there, got off in that ditch and got us out. And now you're mad? Didn't talk to me for 2 weeks out of straight. You think you're the man. Nigga, it is cold. You just steady spinning these wheels, getting us deeper and deeper in the snow, idiot. No, stop. Get in the driver's seat. Saved us money and time waiting on your drunk ass friends to get here that ain't gonna show up. And I'm still gonna have to get us out. Hop in this nigga truck and turn the music down. You don't hear this car knocking? You need some oil. Did you go get your tires rotated? They bowed. Why do you keep letting this car get all the way down to E? If an emergency happened with one of these kids, we screwed. Because we going to have to stop in the middle of the night to get gas, and that could be life-saving time. I don't got time for that. You got kids that you know out here cutting up and doing stuff. You can't afford to never not have a full tank of gas. My brothers taught me better. My stepfather, my dad, my uncles. They didn't want us to have to be out on the side of the road asking no man or waiting on somebody faking like they was triple A and get snatched. Get out there and keep that tire iron on you. Check your own oil. Go buy your parts. Call me. Let me hear the car running. Now they trying to get over on you. All you need is this. Go on in that store. Go to the AutoZone. I'm gonna walk you through. Go on in there. Now she don't need that. She don't need none of that. She need this. She need this. Come on with that. How much is you gonna charge me because I got my parts? And if you break, my uncle already told me that you're gonna probably try to break this because that's right next to it. Make sure them bolts is tight. They would be sick of Circa. Hi. Hi, happy Valentine's Day. No. That's why I said my daughters, they called a few folks when they was moving. Folks was moving slow. Baby, when they showed up, my baby said they stuff packed, moved into the U-Haul downstairs from the second floor into the new apartment and was sitting there like, what? Now, you don't need to come over here. Where we moved to? Don't worry about it. Now you can't come to our new place either. They said, "Ma, boy, we seen folks want to come kick it, but folks sure don't want to come help do nothing." I said, "Baby, and that's why we didn't have no company. If you can't come sit with me or help me when I'm in my whatever, why should you be able to come chill in my crib? Once I done did everything." That's like the people that only show up after the food is done. And you didn't bring nothing and you don't plan on staying and helping cleaning up. Oh, no, babe. You one of them. You can't come to none of my functions. You ain't gonna help clean up. You ain't gonna help prepare. You ain't gonna help cook. You ain't gonna help do nothing. I don't even invite people like that to my stuff. And once I see you like that, and you don't feel like, oh, okay, oh, them ain't my kids. I ain't picking up that trash. Oh yeah, you can't come again. Because when we get together, we all family. You see a baby spill something, get down and get it up. It don't matter if it's your kid. We all in here. I done been at plenty of barbecues where I don't know none of the kids. And for some reason, they all, "Can you get me a sandwich? I'm thirsty. I'm hungry. I want chips and snack." Okay, well, where's your parents? I don't know any of y'all. And before I know it, I came here as a guest of this nigga, and he didn't. Is he testing me? They gotta be testing me. This one go nowhere because the little kids draw to me like this how they do me, y'all. I be sitting in the chair. I'm gonna say, "This is me." And you know, when you go with your little boo friend or something, you know, you cute, you trying to speak and be, you know, they be like this. So I see them and they'll walk by like this. Right? We'll say they walking past. And before I know it, like I might be on my phone, you know, you can see the reflection. It's a kid. It's a kid. Like right here. "Hi." And I'm like, "Hey baby, how you doing?" "Well, I'm hungry." And wait a minute, who's your mama? And before you know it, another kid sees that I ain't shooed them away yet. So now it's another one right here. "Well, I'm thirsty." "No, I was talking to her first." And before you know it, all the kids, and I'll be like, "I'm about to go to the bathroom," just like I do y'all. I'll be trying to find a parent like, "Hey, so the kids are hungry. I don't know exactly if you guys have snacks for them or whatever, but they're all sitting out. Yep, right over there. I had them sitting down. We got them talking. They're playing tic-tac-toe right there, but y'all might want to get them some food. Can you get him a plate, girl? Because no." And I'll be looking at the person like, "I told you this is why I don't please don't invite me to no more of your family stuff." Because I always get stuck with the kids. I don't care whose family it is. I get stuck with somebody, baby. The little kid comes to me and they just cry and they want me to pick them up and they be like, "They don't never do that." Right. Y'all see my hands because I just be thinking about all the kids with dirty fingers touching me, and they just be like, "Hi, hi." Like, was you just digging in your nose and looking at your boogers? Didn't I just see you digging your pants? Get your hands off of me, little dirty kid. Oh, I just saw you scratching. Don't do that. Go to the bathroom and wash your hands. Kids are dirty. I don't care what nobody say. I tell my grandkids, yep, you at that little dirty kid stage, ain't you? Look at you. You're going to put everything in your mouth, be trying to kiss people. You just germy. No matter how much you wash them, they just germy. I don't care how cute they germy. You look up and they'll have a dog biscuit in their mouth or licking the bottom of the dog bowl like now. Have a little nugget of poop in their mouth if they can get outside good enough. They see how tasty it is. Like, I don't. No. Y'all have fun with all of the little rugrats y'all want to have. I'm done with that. I'm about to get off here. I've been on here for 4 hours, I think, almost. How long we been on here? Too long? 2 hours, 224 minutes. Ooh, they be germy. I don't want no parts of it. They'll put any. They'll lick the window. Be looking at you. You tell them to. And they like. And then all of us see something you see. He's like, I'm gonna kill him. I just washed my windows. I just got all them handprints. And they be like, basically, they don't put them fingers up. But in all reality, when you're telling them and they just be laughing at you, they be like, who is you? I'm about to do it. I'm about to push all these buttons in this car. I'm about to rummage through your stuff that's in here. Listen, I don't want no parts of it. I have 4 kids about 24 years old. Yes, I already know. At 23, technically. By 24, the baby was about to be 1. And I had 6, like 7, 5, 2, or no, 7, 5, 3, and like whatever. No. Mm-mm. Get your right. Get your. And now they at the stage. My grandson just did it this morning. His mama was laying in the bed, y'all, and he got up. She was laying sideways like this, right? This nigga climbed up on her right here and slid down her like a slide and got back up and then slid down her leg like, wee! Then he just climbed all on top of her head. I said, oh, you at the jungle gym phase. You are the jungle gym. He gonna hang on your clothes and be doing flips. Wait, get ready to fall off the bed and grab your hair to steady himself as he is escaping. Like, no, I don't want no parts of it. He learning to walk too. She said he just go get in the refrigerator. She said, Mama, I got latches for everything else. She said, yeah, he can't get in nothing but the refrigerator. I said, what do you mean? She said, yeah, he done took the milk out the refrigerator. Mind you, he ain't even walking yet. He done took the milk out the refrigerator. He done got the cheese out. And she said she went in there. He just went through everything. It's like, you know, I guess I'll have this. But do y'all remember I told y'all the story of when she was 3? And I woke up and I went in the kitchen and the milk was in between the refrigerator and the door. There was a cup there. There was strawberry syrup. And it was a red ring around there. And it was the whole bottle of, because the milk was too heavy. She only was able to get about this much milk. The rest of it was syrup. I go in her room, her and her brother's room at the time. They both had their own twin beds. She had a canary yellow comforter. And she thought she was a princess her whole life. So she's in there asleep with her hands on her cover like this. Right? Red handprints on this canary and red syrup all around her mouth. I said, little girl, you was in the refrigerator, you made some strawberry milk? No, Mommy. Not me. I said, no, you didn't make no strawberry milk? No. I said, well, who put these red handprints here? I don't know. Well, what's that on your face? Nothing. She's serious, too. It wasn't me. Caught literally red-handed, y'all. Caught literally red-handed. I told her, tell up, too. You better stay out of my refrigerator. Literally red-handed. And red mouth, too, because it was syrup because she didn't just drink syrup. I don't even know how she went to sleep. After all that syrup, because it wasn't no milk, because it was a gallon. She couldn't pour it, and it was full. So she got about this. She probably was able to tip it over a little bit. That was enough. She saw enough white, and she just started squeezing. Sugar, exactly. She said, no, Mommy, not me. These aren't your handprints? No, Mommy. So what's on your face? Nothing. Nothing. I said, And now her son is 1. I said, well, damn, he got you by 2 years, didn't he? You had just turned 3. He 1 and he already shopping. What did I tell y'all? I told y'all I was putting them numbers in glow in the dark so they can find their snacks. He don't even need it. He get right on in there. He didn't even need the grandma. Here go this glow in the dark. This is where the refrigerator is. Alphabet letters. He already know where it is. He gonna be putting his cousin on the minute. See, what you do is you wait till your mama go to sleep, and everything that we eat is down at the bottom. So then look, you wait till, and then you just ease on down off the bed. And wait till because they 6 months apart. So he going to be running game. So look, I'm going to show you what you do. It's the real Rugrats going on around here. He was born December. She was born in June. They are literally 6 months and 4 days apart. They're going to be in school together. Come on, cuz. Let me show you where the snacks at. And they forgot these Cheetos is over here in the corner. I saved them for us. It's a half a cookie with lid on it for you and half a cookie with lid on it for me. And right. I'm telling you, you distract them and I'll go get her juice boxes. I'm ready. Oh, yeah. Hilarious. Right. Yeah, they 6 months apart, boy. And my daughter said, she said, they already started, Mom. I said, I already know. Kids is smart. My baby and grandbaby 9 months apart, like having twins. I'm telling you. And the other one teach the other one. feeling Leo in real life. Grandma's gonna make them something feeling Leo. Yes, I am. That's a good idea with their little faces on it. I'm gonna figure it out. You said I need my own cartoon. Listen, cause if it little kids, I be looking in their. I narrate my grandkids. I narrate for them. I can look in their face and tell what they. I said, yeah, she about to, and I do a kid voice, and cause I can. It's like I can hear what they thinking. She about, they about to. Real life road rats, for real. Oh yes, it's funny. I'm telling you, I wish I could get out what be in my head, y'all. That's what I'm telling you. If I could direct the Bible, if anybody ever let me on a set to direct the Bible movie, they need to let me direct the Bible movie. Yes, Dad, I think you should do it. That's my bill of confirmation. Uh-huh. I think they should let me direct a Bible movie because I promise you, people they'll be like, "Oh, girl, have you watched the hood version of the Bible? Because it is lit. It is juicy. Honey, it's better than P Valley. Did you hear me? It'll be so good." Because I'm going to tell it like it is. We going to tell the real stories, not these other ones. We going to have our Kim Kardashians and our Suki Hanas. Everybody going. Suki Hana said, my great grandma was a hoe. My mama was a hoe. My grandma was a hoe. And I'm a hoe. Like, it's people in the Bible that say that very same thing. You said you got cameras. What it do? Don't play with me. We already was getting our cast together. Listen. What you just said, because, honey, listen here. We got to start with Lucifer first. We going to do the garden. Oh, yeah. And we got Adam. We got to have somebody that pass this out. We going to get Keith Sweat to play Adam. Because he always crying and whining. It'll be perfect. Who's the new Keith Sweat that's always up? August Alsina. We going to get August Alsina. We going to get him to play Adam. It's a perfect fit. He was swindled by the snake and the woman. Tyree cried a lot too, but yeah, he ain't got the softness of Tyrese cries a lot, but we need August. August seems like he'd be pushed over by his woman a little bit. And Eve was like, and then let me think. I think if Eve looked somebody, y'all know who I think Eve would look like? Meg Thee Stallion. That's what I think Eve would look like, but darker. With like a Nubian color. Just imagine, yeah. God, the first woman, you don't mean to tell me that God made the first woman with the baddest body? God made her. I'm thinking Meg Thee Stallion because they was bigger women. We was bigger, and she got everything everywhere that it needs to be. She's a full-figured woman, and Adam was tall. So if I got somebody to play Eve, it would be her. But we gonna paint her real black. Real black. She gonna have to be like jet black. Ooh, with them pretty. Ooh, could y'all imagine her smiling at Adam coming up out the ground? Him walking into the garden and seeing her. Yeah, that'll make your heart. Put some gold dust on her. Ooh, wait. Ah, yeah. You say Serena Williams is Eve? Yeah, but she don't got the stink nastiness. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm sorry, y'all. Yes, but no. We need Meg. She gotta have some stank nasty on her. It ain't gonna work for the women that's gonna come out of her. You gotta Viola Davis. Absolutely not. I love Viola. She could be like uh uh what's her name? Boaz and what's her name, Mama? Ruth. Yeah, we're gonna make her Ruth. Because Ruth probably had a bad body too. Viola Davis got a bad body. Maybe back in the day. And not right now. Yeah, she could be Ruth. I don't Rahab is gonna be Lynn Whitfield. Or either Kris Jenner. Because Rahab wasn't a horse, she was a madam. So either Lynn Whitfield or Kris Jenner could be Rahab in the Bible. Mm-hmm. Lynn Whitfield always pimping out her daughter to get some prestige. Right? Am I at the library at my house? I'm in my house. Mm-hmm. I don't know how tall he was. I don't know. How about she underrated language she spoke her daughter's head. How much greatness was in it? Yeah. You see a lot of books. Yeah, they're all mine. Every last one of them. You don't even see all of them. It's some down here. It's two more shelves over here. Three shelves right here. It's some back there. It's some on the floor. It's some right there. Some on the room. Some right here. Some like that. They not even all right here. Thank you, Jesus. Got me Googling folks for visuals. Yes. Listen. Y'all know who we gonna get to play Judas? Guess who I'm getting to play Judas? Either Puff Daddy or Jay-Z. Couldn't y'all see that? The Judas that betrayed Jesus, that kissed him. Tasha K is going to be Miriam, Moses' sister. And she'll fit that perfect, wouldn't she? Y'all think Tasha K would be a good Miriam? No. Y'all know who Miriam is? Pastor Larry. Oh, listen. I've thought about him actually, which is so crazy. Heyman. I would make him Heyman. Wendy. Raquel Robinson. I don't know who that is. Yes. I'm about to go, y'all. We've been on here for almost 300 minutes. I love y'all. I'm about to go. I'm about to go eat. No. Tasha. Oh, Tasha Mack. I have her be. I have to think about it. She might be Thekla. I don't know. I have to see. Yeah, but we've been on here for almost 300 minutes. That's a long time. 300 minutes. I'll talk to y'all later. Will I be on later? Probably not. I've been on here 300 minutes already. 244 minutes in county. I don't know. Probably later. Later. I don't know. We'll see. I love y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. We'll see. I've been on here a long time, right? A long time. I'll see y'all later. Y'all got a storm coming soon? I need to get it. Look, I always got deodorant. It be everywhere. I will. I love y'all. I'll talk to y'all later, family. I forgot. This one be. What? I don't like this. Every time I use it on here, it's weird stuff. That's the only thing with my iPad, it don't be letting me out. I wonder why it does this. This can't be right. It never let me out when I use this. I'm gonna have to figure this out. Cause why does it do this every time? All right, I love y'all. Why does it not let me even shut down? I'm about to have to quit using this iPad on here because it won't even let me out. And I don't know why I do that. I know, but I don't like that because what if it's an emergency and I need to get out of here? I don't like that. Hey, Siri.
Uh-huh.
Not you. Hey, Siri. Not you.
Uh-huh.
I know I got 2 iPads now. It's stupid.